Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
How about full of shit? Is that a meme? Whatever.
Blah. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. All right. Alrighty. Could have played Meowsty Lake. Oh shit, yeah. Alright, here's our new intro track. Our new intro theme. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh, LA Noir. Cool. I just took one look at this guy with suspenders. I took one glance at this guy wearing suspenders. Epic. God damn. Yeah, that's just a little taste. A little taste of what's cooking. Yeah, anyway, I looked at this guy wearing suspenders. And I thought, oh, LA Noir. That's old-timey. I don't know what this is. Air Combat. Ace Combat. Epic. Mirror's Edge. Damn. The colors match, but a super hot. Super hot. I know too much. Yeah. I have been given the inside scoop. I've been given the inside scoop. Shadows? No. Carve the spirit. Huh? Strategy? Oh yeah, what's this game called again? What's this game called again? Yeah, that's the Capcom game. Kunitsugami. Kunitsugami. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. Bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Action adventure platforming. Whole multi-platform. Heckin' Medieval 2. Spyro? Oh, Spyro Year? Spyro Year? Spyro heckin' 3. Oh, Hero's Tale, okay. Cool. Bum 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 bum. Man with gun. Pants. Blue spaceship. XCOM? No. AD. I'm thinking the word squad or dead. Subtitle dead. No. I don't know what this is. What? War? No. War. A subtitle starting with wa, ending with ad. What? Ad. Man, what the heck? I don't see it. I don't see it. Crisis. Warhead. Did I pass by Crisis Warhead? I must have passed by it. Okay. Okay. Question mark. I don't know. What is this? I don't know what this is. Dungeons of Hinterberg. Cute. Whose leg is this? Oswald? No? Yeah, what is this? Pac-Man eyes? Who are you? Bendy from bendy. Okay. Cool. Horde syringe darkness glow stick. What? A game with glow sticks, hordes, and darkness. Forest. Prisoners, extraction, flashlight, bio tracker. Wave defense. Yeah, I don't know. GTFO. The name, yeah, the name. The name is the goal. Get the Fumo out. Extract the Fumo. And yeah, wasn't that a hand? Yeah, like the right side is a hand. The right side of the image is a hand, but I was, yeah, curious about the leg. That's all. Anyways. Not FIFA, because it's single player, but... Ooh, 2025 or 6. Okay. Okay, let's try Silk Song. Okay. Is it a platformer? No. Indie game, not a platformer. Simulator, okay. First person simulator? Yeah, okay. First person indie Unity horror indie sim horror game. What? Indie horror sim, literally no idea. This game, okay. Cool. Ba-dum bum ba 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 ba. All right, refresh. Okay. Okay, where is this from again? Yeah. Cool. Anyways, let me catch up. Hello, everyone. Let me catch up. So, hello, everybody. Hello, Opa, Karaska, Furtiveness, Turbo Prop, Puru, Cecil, Dudley, Punished Salt, Runner number 1. Thanks for the 8 years, Runner. Thank you. Always running and panicking. Fumo panic. Anyways, what am I looking at? Yeah, Vaporeon. Heck. Nido Queen. No. What am I looking at? What the shit? Grimer? Huh? How is this Grimer? Alolan Grimer. Okay. If you think you had a good dream but you can't remember it, a Doremi has probably eaten it. Tehehehe. Match up? No. Anyway. Mystery in Your Town from Double Spoiler, Touhou 12.5. Epic. Do 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 Charmander. Nice. Duke. Duck Hunt Duo. Just summons a firing squad. Shit. Diddy Kang. Eyes. An eye-themed character. Huh? Mewtwo. Kazuya? Okay. Nose. Spider-Man with fried banana. My hero. Banana Man. Banana Spider-Man, my hero. Yeah. The Chippy Tea Butty. Damn. A pepperoni pizza. Fries. Oh, it's awesome. Steak pie and peas. Ooh. Yikes. Anyways, today I wanna be checking out Labyrinth. Try. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna 100% commit to it. I'm not gonna 100% commit to Labyrinth try like right away. I still have two more parts to two more parts to go through in Fantasy Maiden Wars. But today I just want to check out Labby Try. I want to try out Labby Try. Just to check it out. Someone was super kind and gifted me a copy. Alright, where's the game? I want to try it out. Yeah. Why is the game in weird full screen mode? All right. Oh, there's the game. Okay, cool. Didn't capture for a sec, but yeah, that's just not in focus, I guess. Alrighty then, let's see. Options. That's a lot of Oh, allow input when inactive? Yes, please. Thank you. Let me multitask. Huh? Windowed mode. Right? This is windowed mode, yeah? Huh? Enable this to allow the game to keep running and accept inputs when out of focus. Requires a reset. Okay, I see. Okay, okay. I just need a reset. But yeah, thank you, Runner, for streaking. Hello, Bobtron. Hello, Kalent, Motefriend. Hello, Zilix. Hello, Squatch. Hello, Fumorin. Hello, Aquads. Hello, Cecil. Hello, Broark. Hello, Potato. Hello, Miko. And Opa, thanks for streaking. And thanks again, Runner, for 8 months, almost a year. Okay, let's go. Let's try it out. Let's go. Whoa, flashbang. Holy. Alright, here we go. I can tab out now. Fantastic. Okay, never played any I've never played a Labyrinth game before. I have Labyrinth 2. I have Labyrinth of Touhou, Gensokyo and the Heaven-Piercing Tree, and Labyrinth of Touhou Try. And hey, we got Heifuers up in here. We got Heifers. Got a couple of Heifers. I'm sure they'll be relevant to the plot. Cool. Apparently today is Lunar New Year. Happy Lunar New Year, Bobtron. What's up? Yeah. Does that mean it's officially the year of the horse? Heck yeah. Very good. Pachoon! Yo, what's up, Aniki? Hello, Zach. It's the year of the Hans. Very good.
Very good.
Very good. Hey, let's go. New game. I don't know. Does this game have difficulty options? Didn't seem like it. Uh-oh. Enemy encounter! Oh, what the Simirico? Okay, okay. Yep, this sure is, a tutorial, I guess? Oh, shit. Oops. Spell. Zener card. Shuriken. Huh. You can target nothing. Neat. Okay. Do I confirm? Okay, I gotta confirm every action. Okay, whatever. Use spell. Wait. Oh. Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh. Okay. Got him. Cool. I win! This game's easy. Ha ha ha. Huh. Drat! I just can't shake them. The dark curtain of late night had already finished its slow descent upon the world. Yet this forest was wrapped in an ultramarine that stretches as deep as the empty sky. Deep within the forest, where all that would normally tickle your eardrums would be the rustling of the leaves, much akin to the quiet breathing of sleeping monsters. An intense, incongruous uproar could be heard. But... don't let her out of your sight. Keep pursuing her until she's cornered. But wait. That looks like a wizard. Just like me. Yeah, someone's got a fancy cape. And a somewhat big hat. There in the forest was a girl, single-mindedly running away from something. Behind her was a group of otherworldly monsters trying to rouse her into the open like hunters in pursuit, their unsteady forms flickering like mirages. Ugh, you guys don't know when to give up. I'm getting so sick of this. Stop her where you've got her. Don't you dare let her get away until I get there. Damn it, again? I'm in big trouble here. I'm seriously running out of options. Fine then. I really feel like I'm just playing further and further into their hands, but I'll just have to take them out again. That's enough. Come at me, you mooks. Gang up on me all you want. I'll show you just what happens when weaklings like you try to mess with the main character. Uh-oh. Pyramids. Uh-oh. Single enemy? No. Okay. I was hoping. I was hoping that would do something cool. Uh-huh. Do I have like a super cool yeah, do I have like a super cool AoE attack? Nope. Not yet. What this do? Nazca. NASCAR lines. Oh, now I can do this. How did I gain occult power? I don't know. Alright, cool. I win! But yeah, thanks for streaking, Aniki. 130 years. That's crazy. That's almost almost a century. Jeez, how many times does that make it? Sure, they're just mooks, but there's no end to these things. I've got to stop messing around and letting them slow me down. Okay, I gotta keep running. If I really am in Gensokyo, then Reimu must be here, and Yukari too. Anyone's fine, I don't care. I just have to tell someone. Come on, Sumirako, your legs haven't given out yet. Keep going, you're a solitary genius. You're the main character who's gonna unravel the mysteries of fantasy. If I can just get out of here and get help from someone, I win! Oh, this is cute. Oh, it's a dungeon crawler? Question mark? Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't really seen any gameplay of this besides the combat screen. Yeah, besides the combat, whatchamacallit, besides the battle screen, I haven't seen any gameplay of this. So this is how you get around. Cool. Huh? There's more of them? Ah, geez. There's more of them around out of the corner. Ugh, they're just gonna surround me if I dawdle here. I've got no choice. I'm gonna strike first before you can surround me. Nothing personnel, kid. Nice. Alright, let's go. Dude, it reset! Oh, man. Super strong. One shot. One shot, one kill. Okay, cool. I win! Again! Dude, there's no stopping me. Okay, nice. That went well. Good one, Simirako. Well, I should have opened a hole in the group they've got around me. I gotta make some progress, even if it's just a little. It's fine. There's nothing to worry about. With everything that's going on, I'm sure Reimu and the others must have caught on. And are looking for me right now. So I've got to keep going and give it my best, too. Don't give up, Simirako. You can do this! I can do this. I can win. I feel great. Yeah. Yo, Blavik, thanks for the 103 months. Yo, thank you very much. Thank you, Blavik Gamer, for the 103 months. Almost a year. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hey yo, T.O. Wyvern, how you doing? Hello, Nate Dog. Hello, Lalo. Hello, Chihuahua Boy. Hello, Zeto. Yeah, easy game. Yeah, what the heck? This game's free. Actually, this game's like what? 20 bucks? 20, 30 bucks? I lied. It's not free. It's like 20 bucks. Anyway. You played Labyrinth of Touhou too, but you can't find it on the internet? Oh, it's called something else on Steam. I think it's this one on Steam. Ah, there is not, so that leaves me with no other, only one choice. Oh jeez, I didn't mean to skip that first line. That leaves me with only one choice. Move aside, monsters. This high schooler's coming through, and she's real short on time. Oh, heck. The anime high schooler. The strongest being in the universe. Alright. Ouch. Ouch. It hits hard. Very strong. Let's go. It missed! I guess I'm dead. Cool. It missed, so I guess I die. Alright, awesome. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. I guess I die. Yeah. I would love to use this, but I don't know how to gain occult power. Okay, cool. Neat. Yeah, dude, I missed my strong spell, like, at least once per battle. And that was enough to just heckin' perish. That's awesome, I guess. That's cool. There, I won. Yeah, monsters like that aren't too tough for me. I can still keep up. Though, it's great that I beat them and all, but this was another dead end. That's, not great, huh? That's right. This is a dead end. It sure took you a while to realize you were trapped. Looks like the worst pursuer of all caught up to me. Give up already. You of all people should know how powerful the occult balls are. Ah, geez, come on already. Yeah, I do know. Why else would I be trying so hard to run away? If you understand, then hand over the last ball, that one from earlier. Don't make this any more complicated than it needs to be. Seriously? Remind me, who was it that came to attack me to begin with? There's no way I'm giving up this ball, you moron! I just know you would use it for no good. I didn't want to do this because I've got no clue what might happen, but it looks like I've gotta. As if you've still got a trick. As if you've still got any tricks up your sleeve. Now hand over that ball. Hand over that ball? Come on, think back. Do you seriously think I would ever just give this thing to you? If you really want this ball, and heck, considering the situation, even if you didn't, you and me, the only thing we can do is give it our all. So enough with the talk. If you're gonna bring it, then bring it! And you'd better believe I'm gonna do everything I can too. Ho ho ho. Oh, occult ball, object of great mystery turned boundary destroying orb. Okay, maybe I shouldn't dress you up so much considering I made you, but still. Wow, now that I think about it, am I awesome or what? I'm a total genius. The lunar capital and, what was it? The power of rumors? They sure are scary, huh? Stop! Don't do it! You know full well about the power the Lunarians prepared to erase all life in Gensokyo. There is no telling what this will do! Ha ha ha. Well, I'm out of options, so I couldn't care less. Besides, what proof do I have that your goals aren't just as bad as theirs? If it's a choice between using it and simply handing it over to someone like you, then here's my choice. Oh, oh, occult ball. If you hold even the slightest bit of gratitude towards your creator. Barrier, boundary, I don't care. Just do your destruction thing and break something to get me out of this situation. You fool! You're gonna do this now of all times when all the balls and their owners are gathered together in one place? Go stop her, monsters! Hurry! There's no way I'm stopping now. Go, occult ball! Anything will suffice. Just go! Orb. Ho ho! It's morning! Come on, everyone. It's time to wake up. Come on now. Get on up. Breakfast is ready. Rise and shine, everyone. And thank me for making breakfast while you're at it. Hey, I helped. Thank me, too. Thank you, Kana. Come on, hurry and get up. In the first place, how can you just casually sleep outside when we've been transported to this strange place anyway? Strange place? Isekai? Outside world? Breakfast. Oh, it's this late already? My back hurts. When did I fall asleep outside? I should have found a couch or bed in the lounge to sleep on. Ow. The lounge. Ah, you gave me a good idea. After we wake up everyone sleeping in the lounge, let's have breakfast in there instead. Uh-huh. So, this place we're in, what do you think it is? Anyone have any ideas? Even if it's just a gut feeling, let's hear it. This is really a topic we should address over breakfast. I'm pretty sure anyone with any idea about this would have spoken up long ago. Crunch. Breakfast is the best. Breakfast is the best time to address this. Where are we and how we should investigate? Shouldn't we come up with a general plan for today while it's still early? As for me, rather than where we are, I'm curious about what we can find here. I prefer to work on improving our in-the-moment safety and quality of life before resolving the problem itself. Oh, gee, I thought Alice was carrying like a bazooka. No, it's... Jeez. You're always so eager to resolve incidents, Reimu. I'm on Aya's side here. I found a nice place across the way I could make into an atelier. Ugh, it's not that I'm eager to resolve incidents, it's that I've got no choice because nobody else ever lifts a finger. Everyone always pushes their problems onto me. Every single time! No, I think you really are eager to resolve incidents. You could phrase it as, you got a strong sense of responsibility as a related party, though. I think that wording fits better, myself. Jeez, Patchy, you're so good at controlling people. Alice, Aya, if you two want to push your problems onto me, then the least you could do is flatter me in return. Come on, go ahead. That sounds like a bother. Come on now, I can't hear you thanking and encouraging me, Alice. Hey! Stop doing that! Don't take my dessert, Cherno! It's not my fault you didn't finish it. If you don't like it, I'll eat it for ya. I'm being nice, so don't turn me down, you jerk. She ate it. She ate it in a single bite. I was saving it for last, that's all. It was not by my hand that I was once again given flesh. Flesh. What am I watching? Don't go causing problems again, Cherno. Good grief. Everyone's kindly cooperating with each other during this incident that's been thrust upon us. Yet here you are, same as always. We caught you in the act this time. Now how should we punish you? Yeah, you little runt. Don't think for a second you can run away from all three of us. Yeah. Punishment, huh? Let's see. How about we dry her in the sun for a while and make her skip lunch? That's super mean to do to an ice fairy, you know? Oh, I know. What? If you're gonna get mad at me anyway, then it doesn't matter if I take 1 dessert or 100. Huh? I might as well steal everyone's dessert now. I'm such a genius. Time to strike while the iron's cold. This one, and this one. Yoink! Gah! Oh no! Hey! Ah, my dessert! Wah ha ha! Wah ha ha ha! Man, that's good. Hey, give that back. Seeing your upset faces makes all this dessert taste even better. And with that, I'm out of here. What the shit? She ran away. Hey, Aya, catch her. Come on, this is the time to show off your speed. No way. Why do I have to chase after the likes of a fairy? Besides, she didn't take my dessert. My speed isn't all I'm proud of. Obviously, I can protect my dessert. Ah, this is tasty. Right, I forgot. You're that kind of person. Dang, AQ kept her dessert safe too. It's simple when you know she's gonna try in advance, so even I can protect my dessert naturally. Man, I was the one who picked that Akebi. I really wanted to have some for myself. Akebi. Akebi? It's a purple fruit native to Japan, China, and Korea. It's known for its mild, sweet, white pulp, similar to lychee, passion fruit, and a bitter rind used in Japanese cooking. Yeah. Cool. It looks gross. Yeah, it looks nasty. It looks like a nasty, moldy avocado. Putting the akebi aside, Cherno just left heading toward the forest even though we don't know where we are nor whether it's safe yet. Munch. I'm not just gonna put aside my dessert being stolen. Yeah, you're right. She's all alone, so she'd be in trouble if something were to happen to her. Even with how she is. No, especially with how she is. It would be bad if we didn't keep a close eye on her. I'm not going to just put aside my dessert being stolen. Yeah, shut up. You're totally right, you two. Someone should really bring Cherno back before anything funny happens out there. And even more importantly, she still needs to be punished. That someone isn't me, though. I'll leave this to you, Kana. Give her some kind of punishment while you're at it, too. Meh, I don't want to go either. She's pretty slippery and she shoots ice when she gets serious. It's cold and it hurts. Jeez, you guys are all talk. None of you will even lift a finger. Fine, I'll go after her by myself. She'll be on her guard and even more likely to get away if we go as a group anyway. Sorry, Reimu. We're counting on ya. Well, we can only stay mad at Cherno for her antics for so long. I'll bring her back before anything happens to her. Reimu. I wish I could accompany you, but with how my body is? You, Akio? No, don't worry about it. It would be tough on your body if you showed up for a fight. You stay here. This kind of thing is our job. Be careful entering the forest alone, please. Really, don't let your guard down in there. It would be a serious problem if we lost you. Geez, okay, I'll be careful. Thanks. Hello, Shreech. Hello, Kaharia. Whatever. Hello, Koishi. Akio doesn't need to worry so much. I don't need her to remind me to be careful. But geez, not a single one of the others would help. Grateful Akio offered, but she would have just weighed me down if she had come along. What with that weak body of hers and all. Okay, guess it's time to look for Cherno. I'm sure she couldn't have gotten too far. Cool. Oh, these are some like RPG Maker-ass sounds. Nice. Can you save the game? Okay, we got like a dungeon crawler type grid. Return to base. No. Okay. I have 5 skill points. Cool. Alright, I got nothing. Cool beans. Cool beans. But yeah, so we got like dungeon crawler-ish. We got dungeon crawler-y type movement. And exploration, it seems. Pretty neat. Not sure what that icon means, but here we go. Ah, I thought so. It's one of those kedama, same as always. No clue why, but those things always pick a fight when you get close, huh? It would probably take longer to go around, so considering it's just a kedama, I'm better off forcing my way through. So with that decided, here I go. Oh shit, you're done for. Oh, you are so done. Very weak. Wait, does very weak and very strong means the attack is weak, or the enemy is weak? Yeah, that's about what I would expect from a Kedama. Okay, back to Cherno. I gotta look for Cherno. Yeah, I have no idea what that terminology refers to. I think I hear someone arguing up ahead. Who is that? Cherno? Yeah, it must be Cherno. That prank-loving fairy's like the embodiment of arguments. True. Wow, who the heck are you guys? You look suspicious. Are you both my enemies? Huh? Enemies? No. We're nothing like that. Oh, we're not your enemies. We're just lost college students. And what about you, Misty Purple Thing? Are you an enemy of the strongest? That's a compelling argument. Come on, say something. Hey, you two weak-looking ones. Introduce that purple mist to me. They won't say a word. Who are they? Weak-looking ones? She means us, huh? Can't really refute that, though. Yeah, you two. Who's that purple mist next to ya? They a friend of yours, aren't they? A friend? Well, what? No. This misty purple being attacked us out of the blue as soon as we met, just like you did. You mean they aren't someone you know? What? I haven't attacked you. Not yet, at least. Ah, hey, don't you start moving closer like that. Oh no. Is Cherno gonna get possessed by the purple thing and that's why we gotta fight her? Hey, I said stop that! Get away from me! Are you an enemy? You are, aren't you? Oh no. Yeah, this is gonna be the lore reason. This is gonna be the plot reason why we gotta fight all kinds of Touhoos that should be friendly. Fine, damn it, don't blame me if you get hurt. Take this! Uh-oh. What exactly happened here? Eep. Oof. Two collapsed strangers and let's see, chunks of ice scattered around them? I'd love to say Cherno attacked by two strangers, but no matter how I shake it, that's gotta be backwards. Ah, Cherno, you idiot. Are you two okay? By chance, did you get harassed by Cherno? I mean, a smallish looking ice fairy? I'm okay. Cherno? Ice fairy? Oh, you mean that girl from earlier? Ah, I knew it. I can't believe that stupid fairy. Even in this weird place, she's still attacking innocent villagers. Sorry, that idiot fairy's actually a friend of mine. It's, not like she's a bad person. She's just kinda dumb. Anyway, I'm really sorry. If you come back to our place, we can get you all patched. Wait, no, we weren't attacked. What even? We don't get what's going on at all either. I'm not sure, but I think this Cherno probably saved us from this weird, misty purple figure. Huh? Wait, what? Cherno saved you? No way. She actually helped someone? Oh, this is bad. Ken Solkyo might just collapse tomorrow. Wait, no. That isn't what I should be questioning here. What did you say again? Weird, misty purple figure? This is just getting more and more incomprehensible. What the frog? That's what I'm saying. I'm back. Ta-da, I'm back. The Cherno Search Squad has returned. I don't make for much of a squad when I'm stuck searching alone, you know. Wahaha! Stop laughing, jeez. Reimu, did you find Cherno? Nope. I don't know where she got off to. I found evidence of her getting into a scuffle with something, but I can't really wrap my head around what happened. Oh no. You don't need to look so serious. I wandered around out there a little, and what's nearby doesn't seem all that dangerous. Also, in place of Cherno, I brought something home. That would be us. Nice to meet you. Huh? Who are they? Reimu, who are these two? They followed me home. Can I keep them? Well, by the looks of it, these two got spirited away. Spirited away? Now of all times? Spirited away? What does that mean? Don't ask me. I've got no idea either. Uh-oh. A purple humanoid cloud of mist? That's right. That purple mist was just about ready to attack us, but... Right then, Cherno intruded into the situation. After that, she got into a scuffle with the mist and ended up somewhere. That's what I'm told, at least. I think when all this happened, Cherno took our place against that mist in order to save us. Ugh, such a straightforward way of thinking, born from a pure heart. Cherno acts tough regardless of who she's dealing with, after all. This mist thing? She just charged after it of her own accord, that's all. Don't pay it any mind. I see. Spiriting away is already a highly irregular event, but now we've got more strange circumstances piled atop it. I wonder if Cherno's okay. Hey, were these two really spirited away? Or is it us? Or did we get spirited away to their world? Ooh. I think we can be sure of that much. They introduced themselves as college students so naturally earlier. After all, that's a title used to refer to those who attend the highest level of the outside world's temple schools. There aren't many in Gensokyo that know the term. Oh yeah, they introduced themselves naturally earlier. Right. Ugh, I don't like that, but of course I know what face you're obviously making. It's obvious because that really is what I'm thinking. Mm-hmm. Huh? Ahaha, it's nothing, don't mind us. You two, right, Renko and Mary. Getting spirited away to Gensokyo must have you worn out, right? Especially mentally. Good point. We will have Mei Ling prepare food and beds for you, so take it easy and rest for today. While I'm certainly curious about Cherno as well, your health comes first. Jeez, Patchy, there you go, trying to use people again. Huh? Oh, no, don't worry about us. More importantly, Cherno, what about Cherno? Is she really gonna be okay if we leave her out there? I'm sure she saved us. I'm sure she saved us back then, so if possible, I strongly agree. Can't we somehow resolve Cherno's situation as well? Letting her go today will only make her harder to find tomorrow. After all, knowing how Cherno is, she is surely not gonna simply stay put. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong there. Saying that, we have to address who would be going as well. As for me, I'll pass. Cherno's always been quite the troublemaker after all. Even while we're trapped in this strange situation, she has chosen to act rashly and go missing. That girl is simply the embodiment of trouble, to be honest. Ooh, that's harsh. You're really gonna go there, huh? You do have a point, though. It's not like she gets up to anything good when she's around. I'll pass, too. I mean, she's a fairy, yeah? Fairies are a concept, and as long as the nature that represents them exists, they are immortal and all that. Leaving her be isn't gonna cause any big harm. She'll just have a really bad time out there, that's all. But on the other hand, we aren't exactly immortal. That certainly does make some sense. I'd prefer to avoid taking largely unnecessary risks in this strange situation of ours. And it's not just Cherno we're trapped. We are wrapped up in our own bizarre affairs too. Really, what even is this place? But that's just... I want to say it. I really want to say, then we'll go do our best to find her ourselves. But are you too scared to speak up too? With stuff like that scary purple mist, there's no way we'd be safe walking around out there. But if Cherno hadn't been there to help us, I'm sure we'd be, yeah. Looking at their faces, I bet that's what they're thinking right now. Whatever. The search for Cherno, these two who got spirited away, I'm already part of all of this, so I can't stop now. I'm heading out to look for Cherno again. Huh? So, whether I'm confident in my strength or not, it's pretty dangerous to act alone in this place. Renko, Mary, if you don't mind, would you come with me to look for Cherno? Yes, we will. Let us go with you, please. Hehehe. Thanks. Let's do our best, you two. The three of us will do a search of the nearby area to see if we can find Cherno. I'm scared. But I'll try my best. Reimu sure is caring, huh? Yeah, that's the Hakare Shrine Maiden for ya. I guess she just can't help herself when it comes to helping people. No, you guys are just totally uncaring. Jeez, seriously. This is what they're all like, you two, so don't get your hopes up. Let's do our best, just us three. You got it, Renko and Mary? Yes, I'll try. Okay then, Cherno Search Squad, move out! Oh boy. Alright, new character has joined. The mysterious Flying Shrine Maiden. Hackerman Raymond. Alright, let's see here. The Shrine Maiden of the Hakare Shrine, found in the border of the cultured outside world and a strange place called Gensokyo where yokai and gods are real. Reimu is the protagonist of almost all Touhou games and is Touhou's most key figure overall. Oh yeah, well yo, we're breaking the fourth wall? Epic. This is an alternate world. Reimu only wants to hit the children. True. Today I am going to punch a child. So yeah, this time around, Reimu went to bed at the Hakare Shrine like usual, but upon awakening, she found herself in a strange place. She and about 10 others, such as Nitori and Alice, were trapped there, and at present, Reimu is hard at work as the only one actively trying to escape. Reimu wears her emotions on her sleeve. And let me tell you, those sleeves are huge. What kind of emotions do you think Reimu has got stuffed in those sleeves? And there's gotta be a lot of it. She also doesn't care too much about anything in particular. She's a prodigy who dislikes hard work and perhaps doesn't see the value in putting in effort. She hates dealing with problems, but everyone brings them to her anyway, so she ends up having to take action, resulting in her getting involved in the majority of Gensokyo's incidents. There's only one emotion inside these sleeves. Exactly what I was thinking. Exactly my thoughts. Exterminating yokai is somewhat of Reimu's trade, but she also tends to go after them just because, leading weak yokai to fear her. She's generally well liked by both humans and yokai alike, and her unavoidable involvement in others' problems means she knows a lot of people. However, lately some humans have complained the Hakare Shrine Maiden is friendlier with yokai than she needs to be, and the Hakare Shrine has been taken over by yokai. Reimu's offense is mediocre, so she'll need ingenuity and love if you want to keep her as an attacker after recruiting more allies. However, she has a very valuable frontline HP restoration spell and can also buff fellow frontliners' defensive stats, letting her serve as an impactful and perhaps even irreplaceable defensive support in boss fights. Wow. Maribel. Mary for short. Lives in a capital city in the outside world named Kyoto. She majors in relative psychology, while also belonging to a two-person occult club called the Hifu Club. She's a totally normal college student, or at least she used to be, but at one point she gained the ability to see the edges of barriers, and that power has since developed further, allowing her to do a variety of things. You would be hard-pressed to say that Mary really has control over her powers, but they've still allowed her to surpass various barriers and see all sorts of things in distant places. Her powers have even developed to the point where she can experience something akin to being in those very places, but Mary has never featured in a Touhou game, and instead appears in both monologues and conversations with Renko and the booklets included with the Touhou music CDs. Mary can be a bit of an airhead at times, but she's actually quite strong-willed and exceptionally good at seeing things' true natures. She's been more accepting of her powers lately, even feeling a bit of confidence towards them. But the things her powers bring about often make trouble for Renko. Mary was bewitched by what she saw inside the abandoned satellite Torifune, using her powers. However, upon trying to go there with Renko again, instead of arriving at the satellite, the two girls appeared in the same strange forest Reimu and the others were in. A strong barrier exists between the outside world that Mary lives in and Gensokyo, where Reimu and the others live. People from the outside world don't typically show up in Gensokyo, but rare occurrences like Renko and Mary do happen from time to time, and those people are described as having been spirited away. Though Renko and Mary have been suddenly thrust into a totally unfamiliar world, Mary has already met with all sorts of strange happenings as of late due to her powers, so she's actually relatively optimistic about the situation. Wow. Gah! Usami Renko. An ordinary college student who lives in a capital city in the outside world named Kyoto. Hey yo, they moved the capital moved the capital back to Kyoters? Spoilers. What the heck? Spoiling the future? She majors in super unified physics while also belonging to a two-person occult club, blah blah blah, club. She possesses the ability to tell the time by looking at the stars and determine her location by looking at the moon, but Mary has suggested she might just have a good memory. Renko is pretty confident in her smarts, so much so that Mary has commented that it's like she can see all the mechanics of the world. Renko has never featured in a Touhou game, and instead she appears in monologues and conversations with Mary in the booklets. Yeah, Renko is Mary's close partner, and Mary can touch Renko's eyes to share the strange visions her power shows her, letting them share experiences akin to journeys to unknown places. Until recently, Renko interpreted this as peeking into Mary's dreams, but as of late, she has begun to think that the strange places the two go to really exist after all. Renko is more rash and energetic than Mary, and originally, if you had to pick, Renko was closer to the leader of the club. However, she's been at the mercy of Mary's powers as of late. Renko is both surprised and extremely curious about the speed Mary's powers have been developing at, but at the same time, she feels just a little jealous and left out. Renko had previously begun feeling worried for inarticulable reasons after Mary said she wanted to revisit the abandoned satellite Torifune that the two had once peeked into using Mary's power. Upon accompanying Mary in a vision once again, instead of the satellite, the two girls appeared in the same strange forest Reimu and the others were in. Now in a world where strange concepts, such as yokai, gods, and magic exist as if they were normal, Renko is at a loss and is both panicked and curious about Gensokyo, but above all, she's anxious about whether she can keep Mary safe. Whew. Epic. I got an achievement for eating shit! Nice. Oh, speaking of eating shit, dude, yeah. I hope that's... I hope the combat doesn't just devolve into if you miss a 90% chance to hit, then you're dead. Anyway, I'm sure there's going to be ways around that later on. Save reload data. Let's go. Close to the other buildings, but just a little further away. Just the right amount of cramped and dark, and it's got tatami mats. I feel so at ease in places like this. I always did my writing in a similar place after all, so I'm gonna just go ahead and make this my study. Nobody's complained to me yet, so I should be safe to do so. When did you... Yeah, Akyu's just setting up shop somewhere in this house. Oh ho ho, writing, huh? Are you a novelist? Oh ho ho, you don't say. How very interesting. Ah, no, you've got it all wrong. Ever since long ago, I've been compiling a book related to all aspects of Gensokyo, that's all. What did that get you so strangely flustered for? Pretty much everyone in Gensokyo knows you're still putting together the Gensokyo Chronicle. There's something I would like to ask. You all keep saying Gensokyo and spiriting away, but just what do those terms mean? Oh dear, Reimu. You're acting as the guardian for spiriting away victims, but you haven't even explained the basics to them yet? Ha ha ha, well, things have been a little busy. Well, if you say so. In which case, I'll give a quick explanation. You have surely heard spiriting away and those two from the outside world many times by now. First off, the vast world in which you two lived your lives and attended college. Here, we call that the outside world. In a very small corner of your vast outside world, deep in the reaches of a certain mountain, there lies a land called Gensokyo that's isolated from your world by a mysterious barrier surrounding it. In Gensokyo, yokai and supernatural beings, people have stopped believing in and forgotten, as well as magic and the like, exist as normal parts of our lives, and all sorts of strange things happen. That would be the biggest difference between our worlds. Oh, and I often hear the outside world's culture has advanced further than ours, by the way. Due to the mysterious barrier I just mentioned, one normally cannot travel between Gensokyo and the outside world. However, rarely, some are brought through the barrier and into Gensokyo for whatever reason. We say those people have been spirited away. Aha, so that's why you said we were spirited away. I see now. For whatever reason. It was that thing, wasn't it? That thing that attacked us on Torifune. Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, I guess this is my fault. What's the matter? No, it's nothing. Thanks very much. This really is a surprise, though. Gensokyo, huh? A land connected to the world we live in, beyond a barrier. I guess those visions Mary always sees were actually spot on. But this is a problem. How do we return home? Is there a way for us to go back to our world? There is, don't worry. She may have said that you can't normally go through the barrier, but powerful yokai, gods, and so on usually have secret ways of getting through. They're not normal, after all. In Gensokyo, it's common practice to muddle spiriting away victims' memories and send them back, so I think we could get you home if we asked someone capable, but in order to do so, first we'll have to deduce where we are and what happened to us. Yep, that's right. Sorry, Renko, Mary. Ahem. Anyway, my body is frail and I have no special techniques of any sort, so all I can really do is explain things like this, but at minimum, I would like to make a record of what you get up to so you don't forget to come tomorrow. That's all I'm really capable of, after all. A record, huh? Well, I guess that would be helpful if anything happened that we didn't want to forget. Maybe we'll come by for that now and again. Making such records can be more important than you think. Take caution not to treat them lightly. Okay, save and load at the study. Autosaves upon entering and exiting dungeons, but you may find it handy to save manually as well. In addition, you can also read some general game advice, check your achievements, claim bonus rewards for completing those achievements. Make good use of these records. Okay. Yay! Okay. Read data, write data, combat tips, achievements. Let's see. Losing a random encounter enforces no penalty. Losing a boss fight lets you try again. Right away with a full heal. Take some risks on your adventures. Interesting. So there's pretty much no penalty. There is no penalty for suffering a defeat. That's nice. How generous. How extremely generous. Hello there, Ricey. Hello, hello. How's it going? Alright, we don't have any equipment or items or anything yet. Let's go exploring. Wait, first. And we're here. This is the shrine. Wow, it's huge! Hey Reimu, everyone was calling you the Hakare Shrine Maiden. Does that mean this is the Hakare Shrine? Nope. Huh? What is this shrine then? Beats me. I don't know either. Huh? Well, it's actually not a long story at all. As for why we're all here, or what this place is, well, nobody here has any clue. One day we just woke up here out of nowhere. Seriously, nowhere at all. Huh? Surprising to hear, right? It surprised us, too. I fell asleep in my futon, and when I woke up in the morning, I was here with the others for some reason. It's a total mystery. So when I said you guys were spirited away and got lost here, I may have sounded like I knew something you didn't, but we are just as lost. Yup, we're stuck too. You were acting right at home in such an easy to live in building. So I was completely under the impression you all lived here. I know, right? You'd really think that if you didn't know any better. But no, we don't know what this place is either. We just got here, so there's a lot we don't know. I think it's probably somewhere in Gensokyo, but besides that, nothing. But for the time being, this place seems pretty safe as long as you don't go deep into the forest. We've got the occasional building here and there for some reason, including this shrine. And it seems like there are other places that'll make life here easier too. For the time being, we are searching around bit by bit to see what we can find. Yeah, so, there are just enough buildings around to conveniently supply us with everything we need for dungeon crawling. Awfully convenient. But yeah, for the time being, we are searching around bit by bit to see what we can find. I figured if there's a shrine here, I would go ahead and manage it. I mean, I am a shrine maiden. It's a big, nice-looking shrine, but it's devoid of people. It's a waste, and plus, I feel sorry for it. Oh, wait, so that means you guys don't know where this place is and that forest is crawling with monsters? And Cherno is lost out there? Yup, that's right. Everybody's acting pretty casual about it, but this could actually be pretty serious, huh? Uh-huh. We have to hurry and go look for her then. Yeah, you're right, but look, we came to the shrine, so come on, let's visit it for real. Reporting the recent goings-on to the god enshrined here will do us some good. Probably. Probably! You can come by every day, and the god will be even happier to see you visit if you bring donations. It's okay, you can trust me. I'm a shrine maiden. Donations? With all of that out the way, welcome to the Hakurei Branch Shrine. Branch Shrine, huh? That kinda just slipped out, but it doesn't sound bad at all. I checked, but this place doesn't have its god or its name written anywhere, does it? Well, that means it's a free-for-all. It's ripe for the taking. Finders keepers. That settles it then. From today onward, this place is a branch shrine of the Hakurei Shrine. Phew! It sure is nice having a shrine that looks so striking and clean out front. It's got a nice big torii and a splendid purification fountain too. Yeah, this place looks like it'll get lots of donations. This is just fine? I don't know. Is it? Sure. Yeah, report your experiences, offer prayers at the branch shrine, you can level up your characters. You can also level them down. Give it a shot. If you ever want to restrict your power. A shrine is an important facility that allows you to change characters' levels, the source of their power. Be sure to visit it periodically once you've done some battles and accumulated experience. Hello, Mr. Toodles. Yeah, sounds like Reimu is having a Reimu's holiday of sort. Yeah. Reimu's having a Reimu's awesome holiday kind of time. Use EXP to level up. There is no EXP. Wow. Level 1 challenge, let's go. All characters have been synced, some have not had enough EXP to sync. Okay, I see. That's if you have enough to level up. Okay. But yeah, before I go exploring, I want to look up the tutorial. I want to go look up the Sumireko tutorial. And see what she said that I skipped on accident. Oh yeah, she was saying I wish there's a way around them, but there's not. Okay, never mind. I think I must have read that back then. Yeah. I don't think I missed anything. Okay, cool. Anyway, magical library. Rudimentary magical library. Let's get yapping with Patchy. But hey, Ricey, what's up? How you doing? Hello, Yukino. Is Hakanai around? Doesn't seem like it. Hakanai usually says something. But yeah, the game's been out for a while. I'm pretty late to the party, and I haven't said anything about playing this today. But yeah, hello Aristotle. Yeah, a Touhou Etri Nazi like, with minimal penalty for failures, mildly insane. Yeah, exactly. How are things going over here, Patchy? Oh, Raimers. And the spiriting away victims, too. Uh-huh. That's us. We have names, you know! What is this place? There are a lot of books here, aren't there? I love this sort of place. I was a bookworm, living in a library before coming here, after all. Naturally, this study is nothing compared to the Scarlet Devil Mansion's underground library, but there are still quite a few books that appear to be of interest here. It seems like they'll be worth a read. But yeah, hello, Mr. Toodles. Hard to believe there's a little library here. Just what is this place we're in, really? It really is a surprise, isn't it? But I'm very glad it was here. A life where I'm unable to read books is absolutely unthinkable to me. Magic, occult, theology, philosophy, psychology. But nope, none on relative psychology. There sure are a lot of those sort of genres here though, huh? Ooh, our favorites. Let's see here. Ah, but it looks like there aren't any books on particles. Let's see here. Do your review of your pion collapse models base time and observational time changes in the college library, please. As if I would come to a strange place like this and do any of that. I just thought I would research a little into the visions you've been showing me lately from an occult perspective, that's all. We got a strange place with strange books, so maybe there's something related in them. Optimistic as always, That's just like you, Renko. Oh, be quiet. I've always liked that stuff anyway. You would want to read that stuff if it were here too, wouldn't you? Oh, you two are interested in those sorts of books too? I love them as well. I had heard that humans who get spirited away always lean more toward the side of reality and aren't into those sorts of things. But it looks like we may get along just yet. Ah, really? I'm happy to hear that. Hehehe. I would love for you to teach us all sorts of things. So, Patchy, what are you doing here anyway? Isn't that obvious? I'm reading books. What does it look like? What else would I be doing in front of this mountain of them? Ah, good point. Yeah, I guess that is the type of person you are, huh? Jeez. Don't you have any interest in investigating where in Gensokyo this place even is? If there are books I want to read, I'm obviously gonna prioritize them. I had planned on reporting anything I found while reading. Actually, there is something I want to do. Do you all have any interest in becoming my guinea pigs? Nope. No. Now, at least hear me out first. I shouldn't have said guinea pigs. This won't be a waste of your time. To put it simply, I want to strengthen your bodies with magic. That doesn't sound so bad, does it? Oh, I guess that does sound helpful. What's this about all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive now, would you? I have absolutely nothing of the sort. This is safe, nearly perfected magic I've been testing on myself for a while now. Look, think back on the commotion with that celestial, as well as the underground. My knowledge sometimes lets me catch on to incidents quickly, doesn't it? But due to my frailty, it was quite stressful not being able to act on my own. I always have to ask someone like Marisa for help, and they fail to follow my directions, yet demand compensation regardless. Ah, I see now. So you found magic to strengthen your own body so you could do something yourself instead. That's nice and straightforward. That's right, so I've been trying it on myself, but my lack of motivation to get up and move around means I cannot get any good data. I surmised that if you three plan on taking action, you would make for the ideal test subjects. I'm a little afraid, but I guess if you've been testing it on yourself, it should be pretty trustworthy. Unlike Marisa's magic. Wow, I'm really glad to be able to try this. I wonder what it'll be like. I hope that it will let even regular people like us be of some use. Yes, that's right. I'd like to try it on some people who lack confidence in their physical abilities too. Reimu would probably be fine without any help at all, though. So, with that settled, come by whenever you would like to give my strengthening magic a try. I am normally always here reading books, so you're welcome anytime. Ah, testing new magic while reading books. How wonderful. Maybe I ought to live here forever. Reimu, we don't need to figure out where this place is. I have made it mine, and that's all that matters. Oh, give it a rest. Here at the Rudimentary Magic Library, you can increase any character's library levels, letting you strengthen the stats you like for the characters you like as much as you like. That's a lot of likes! If you splurge, you can make a muscular mage or an all-rounder with no bad stats. But putting all of your money into one character will leave the rest underpowered in comparison. Improve your favorites as much as you want, but plan for the others' stats too. And also consider your party's balance and how much money they're making. Okay. Spend money, I see. Various ways to reset, but they return different amounts of money. Okay. Oh, okay. So you spend money to purchase stat upgrades. Okay. Cool. Wow, Mary's upgrades cost more than Renko's? But yeah, the art style looks familiar. Yeah, who is the artist for Touhou Labyrinth? $3 peso, huh? Touhou, 3 peso. The main creator is 3 peso. So artist and developer. Interesting. Very cool. I heard you like... Yo, dog. I heard you liked liking, so I like to like, so you can like the like while liking likes. Thank you. Thank you, Labrat. Alright, cool. What else is there? Tranquil Archives. Check the bestiary and claim map completion rewards. Oh boy. More yappin'! My beloved. Hello there. Oh well, isn't this a rare combination? What are you two up to? Heh heh heh. Nice place, isn't it? Plenty of pens and paper, nice and spacious, and it's out of the direct sunlight. This place is great for both writing and storing things, so we figured we would make it into our own little editing room. For me to edit and compile my paper, and for Kana to edit and compile her historical documents. It's just the right distance away from Aku's study and Patrouille's library too. It'll probably be convenient for everyone to have this here. Ah, now I see. I wanted to edit historical books and records more back at the village, but lately the temple school and the increasing amount of people visiting the village, humans and yokai alike, have been keeping me busy. So I've been away from my various editing tasks for a while now. Plus, there are some who say, Gensokyo has no history. We've got people casually living hundreds or thousands of years here. And you can't have history with historical figures still alive? Too? But It's because nobody will compile Gensokyo's history that its history doesn't work as history. It's no good just having a bunch of different accounts with people as their own focal points. Someone has to record history while serving as an objective viewpoint. Hundreds or thousands of years? I guess these are concerns unique to a culture with people with long lifespans at its center, huh? That might just be the case. So right now, we don't know where we are. In other words, you could say it's a good chance to write all I want without anything around to worry me. I mean, I already knew that you wrote historical records. But if we're talking about history and goings-on in Gensokyo, AQ is already compiling all of that. And while we're here, why don't you let loose for a little while, and help me out while you're at it. Let loose a little and help me out? That's quite the thing you just said. I know, right? Were you even listening to me, Reimu? Having multiple people compiling history, each with their overlapping accounts, is what polishes it into real history. I may only be a small part of the equation, but I want to help in molding history regardless. It sure is funny seeing a history-eaten yokai compile history, isn't it? Oh, be quiet, all of you. Leave it alone. I like what I do. You gotta make history to eat it, just like food. Just like food. You gotta make it before you can eat it. Unless you prefer your history raw. I like my history extra crispy, personally. So, Kana and I plan on compiling our various documents here. It won't be of any help in finding Cherno, but this sort of thing is important too, don't you think? Well, I guess that might be true. I wanted to drag one of you away to help me, but I guess that's not happening. Heh heh heh. Good luck on your search. I'll be rooting for you from the sidelines. Okay. Monsters, and yeah, mapping the dungeons. Why not come visit whenever you've made a decent amount of progress in your dungeon exploration? Yay! Whew! Gosh, how much more yapping is there? Sun-speckled atelier! Ooh, equipment. Hey, how are things going over here? Reimu. This is awesome! Look! Check out what's back here! Wow, what a wonderful workshop. Sewing and knitting stuff, lumber, plants, engraving tools, dolls, there's all sorts of things here. This is really, really nice. Oh, you're not kidding! Check out the mechanical stuff over here in the back. This is like the engineering campus's training room. No, maybe even better? Hey, look over here. There's a lot of great tools and materials. And yeah, Alice and Nitori, yeah. They seem like a strange combination, but like, because this is the workshop, it makes sense for Alice, a doll maker, and Nitori, a gadget maker, to hang out here and act as like merchants and like crafting NPCs. Yeah. Let's see here. There's a lot of great tools and materials, joints, cloth, string, paper mache, decorative gemstones, files, plenty more to work through. There's even multiple levels to these drying racks. Well, this place really has everything I need to work. I wonder if someone else used it until recently. I don't know whose workshop this is, but we'd probably get along well. Yo, check it out. Nitori's got like a fanny pack. Gosh, is there like a formal name for those pouches? The fanny packs? But that's cute. But yeah, let's see. I wonder if someone else used it until recently. Don't know whose workshop this is, but we would probably get along well. The formal name is Fanny Pack? Okay. It's got some good machinery in the back, too. A nice-looking multi-purpose lathe, automatic tool changer, a big processing laser, a lot more neat-looking equipment, too. You don't just get to use this kind of stuff whenever you want at the Kappa Village. You gotta wait your turn a long time to use any of the big machines. Hehe. This place has earned both Nitori's and my full approval. That should tell you just how impressive it is. Yeah, if we're talking people with this level of skill and knowledge in both Alice's doll crafting and Nitori's machine stuff, well, I can't think of anyone I know. I wonder just who this place belonged to. Well, it doesn't matter either way. They're not here, so we're gonna use it. That's all there's to it. It's unbelievable that such good facilities exist in a place that seems like it has nothing to do. Yup, agreed. There is some neat-looking, half-finished circuits lying around here. Maybe I'll mess with them. Nothing to do? I was just talking about how we should go look for Cherno. If you're really that bored, then come with me. Let's see here. 256s going to 59D. You connect to 76 like this, and the electrolytic capacitor goes here. Okay, and then this resistor. Ugh, I can't even do simple math. Wasn't there a reference sheet and a calculator around here somewhere? Ugh, jeez, neither of them are listening. Of course, they're able to focus now of all times. Yep, they're not. They are. I'm sorry, Reimu. You're gonna have to look for Cherno by yourself, or with the spirited away humans. What were their names again? Margaret and Renala? Let's see. Okay, bring materials. Found in the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ronaldo. Renee and Marigold. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, wait, what's this? Okay, so main equipment. So Alice does main equipment. Nitori does sub-equipment. Cute. Classy lounge. Ooh. So she's our chef. Mailing is our chef, I see. Alright, let's go. One more yapping sesh. Oh, hello, Reimu. Hello, Mailing. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Ah, the two spiriting away victims. Stop labeling them as victims! They have names! The two spiriting away victims. Good afternoon. Wait, maybe good morning? Let's see. But yeah, wait, maybe good morning? I'm Mailing. Wait, did I already introduce myself? We were here just a bit ago, so I think you two already know, but just in case. This is the lounge. It's comfortable here, so people with nothing to do like to laze around here. Like Mailing! Hey now, say it like that and I'll sneakily lower your dinner portions. It's spacious, plenty of tables and chairs, has a kitchen in the back. When we eat, it's usually here. Really though, this place is amazing. There's so much room and the couch is so soft. There's a bunch of bedrooms right next door too. Wait, is she the cook? I think she's the cook. She did talk about making breakfast earlier. And, I believe this is like the area where you like use cooking materials to create dishes to act as, I don't know, party buffs? That's my intuition anyway. Considering this is a facility that you, the player, go to for things. I don't know. We'll see. we shall see. I'm just about always serving as the gatekeeper for the SDM, so I've always wanted to wake up and immediately lounge around on a comfy high-class couch like Lady Remelia or Lady Patchouli would use. Ah, I'm melting. I'm losing to the couch. Yeah, you really have quite the way of relaxing. You know, I doubt you guys care, but, you know, the chief maid I serve in the mansion? She is seriously something else. Her glare would make anyone think, yeah, she's probably killed someone with her gaze alone. Seriously, having that gaze keep watch over me all the time stiffens my shoulders, and that's the least of my problems. And Lady Remelia is scary all the time too. Ooh, I'm gonna tell on you if we run into them. Mei Ling was bad-mouthing her masters. Hey, now hold on, that's not right. Come on, I'm still in the clear, aren't I? There's no way that falls under bad-mouthing. That was just everyday chatter. And that's the type of yokai she is. Feel free to tease her a little, you two. She can take it. Got it. Hey, hold on, stop that! Don't go trying to put me into that kind of position right off the bat. And don't respond to that with got it. You're both far too willing.
Whatever.
Oh, the lounge is for editing your party. Oh, okay. Only 3 characters to control, but you can recruit more. Your party can have up to 12 characters at once, 4 on the front lines, 4 in the back that can be switched in at any time. Yo, what the heck? Okay, kind of like FF10? If they can act right away. Oh, combine break items. Is this food? It has a coffee icon. It has a cup of coffee or a cup of tea icon, so maybe this is food, or drinks, rather. Maybe food or drinks. So these are things you would eat or drink, maybe mid-dungeon at a potential, like, heckin', whatchamacallit, like a break spot. Maybe there are safe areas in the dungeons where you can take a break and heal up, perhaps. Perchance. And maybe there's buffs associated with it. Either way. Shave. Holy smokes. Can we like go exploring? Let's go. The Forest of Oblivion. Are we gonna find Todd in here? Please buy my remaster. The Forest of Oblivion. Buy my remake. So, I spoke up and invited you guys along, but are you really sure you should have come? Are you okay? Scared at all? Think you can fight? Can we really fight? We are basically toothpicks that can't do anything besides study and write reports. God, geez, you've been so quick to say that lately, Renko. We've never fought before, so you don't know that. We may be totally useless now, but maybe we have the potential that we need. Maybe we have the potential we need to learn. Renko and I will do our best, so I ask that you look forward to good things from us. Where are you getting that strange confidence from, Mary? We always come this close to failing the sports courses we take for extra credits. Okay. I won't expect too much then. I mean, I should be able to manage the monsters around here by myself anyway. Plus, no matter how much you lack confidence, I have yet to see any fights here that couldn't be won with a bit of effort. So, relax a little. Plus, Mary's right. Villager, fairy, or student alike, fighting is something you can pull off surprisingly well once you get used to it. So familiarize yourselves. We are in this together. Is the game window frozen? It sure is. What the heck? Yep, that game window sure froze. With all that said, I can't say whether or not I expect good things from you yet, so don't stray too far from me. First things first, let's look for Churro. Okay, I'll do my best. Man, expectations make me so nervous. I'll try my hardest. Let's see. Dang it. Auto-saved? I was gonna heckin' look up the dialogue, man. Oh, no, let's see. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. I thought maybe it skipped the dialogue. Okay. But yeah, so Mary said something about maybe we have the potential? And then confidence. Okay. Don't expect too much. Uh-huh. We are in this together. Let's look for Cherno. Okay. Yeah, that was bizarre. That was a bizarre incident. The capture just freezing for a couple of seconds. What? Where the heck do I go? Oh, the ice is gone. Oh, right. What? Okay. Walnut munchers? Okay. I'll go, Renko. There you go. Good job, Renko. You kicked their asses. You kicked a singular ass. Let's go. Renko has punched out a squirrel. Eep! We did it? You're okay. These guys should be easy for you. You'll manage as long as you're careful. No, those weren't easy for us at all. You're amazing, Reimu. I get stuck doing this sort of stuff pretty often after all. You'll be able to down small fry like this with just one fingertip once you get used to it. And plus, it looks like you'll have Patchoulie's support to help you. Yo, what's up? Crazy German otaku. Thank you for the raid. Give us your Fumo plushies. No! No, they're mine! You can have this one. You can have that one. Yeah, I'm really counting on that support. Everyone does at first. There might be times where you're outnumbered and have no way to fight back, but that just comes down to luck, so don't sweat it too much. Plus, getting smacked around a little isn't that bad. Just rest after the battle and you'll feel better in no time. For now, let's expand our exploration radius bit by bit. We'll go back to base right away if you get tired. You'll be fine. Just believe in me and yourselves a little. Okay, let's do our best, Renko. I hope we don't weigh everyone down. All damage dealt. to your HP during battle will be recovered after battle. Party members that get knocked out during battle also return with full HP. However, characters that are healed or revived after battle will suffer a large loss of TP. Oh no, not the toilet paper. But yeah, thanks for the raid. What have you been up to? Let's see. Characters in the front line lose 1 to 5 TP based on missing HP. Knocked out characters lose 10 TP. TP represents the character's willpower and vitality. Characters will become exhausted upon reaching 0 TP, returning to base on their own at the end of battle. Oh, okay, so the game is super generous with healing and game overs, but you have to manage their will to keep going. Reducing damage taken, party knockouts help reduce target's character's TP consumption, serving as a helpful key to making your exploration expeditions last longer. Okay. But yeah, okay. Manage TP. We have to manage TP. Oh. So these are like one-way shortcuts. Cool beans. But yeah, you gotta manage TP while exploring, but like other than that, like the game's pretty generous. What? Who the heck just... Who did that? Huh? Ah! Dun, dun, ba, ba, da, da, da. Why do they hit so hard? Heckin' overkilled my Rancor? That piece of shit overkilled my Rancor by over 50%. How do I open chests? Oh, there we go. Jaggy Leaf raises your speed stat by 1. Uh-huh. The game's speed-focused battle system stresses the importance of magic combos, and even the fastest characters won't have over 100 speed by the end of the game, making these leaves incredibly crucial. Their green color means they blend in with grass, making them easy to miss. They apparently have a sour smell. Okay. Nature's Green Beryl. Similar to corundum, beryl is a mineral where its color depends on its exact components, but a good percentage of beryl are a faint green or light blue. Among the faint green ones, those with an especially green color. Those with an especially pretty green color are called green beryl. Furthermore, especially pretty light blue beryl are called aquamarine. Yellow ones are called heliodor. Ones with pink are called morganite, and colorless ones are called goshenite. All of these are still treasured as gemstones. Huh. Cool rock factus. Awesome. Go! Wait, didn't that target all of them? Oh. Dun, dun, ba, ba, da, da, da. Let's go! GG! But wait. There's more ice. Tanned beast leather. Pelt of an animal that's been tanned and worked into leather. Thanks to leftover fat rotting, the skin drying, and the collagen deteriorating. Animal pelts are liable to get ratty easily. The process of cleanly scraping all that fat off, smoking it, and treating it with chemical compounds to protect against those issues and make a pelt into leather is called tanning. Cool leather factors. Ah! Renko, look up! Look up! On the top of those rocks! Ooh, Ooh, sheep! Oh, huh. There's a herd over that way. Look, the lambs are trying their best to climb the cliff. They're so cute! Wow, I'm surprised they can even climb those rocks. Oh, right. Mei Ling would probably be happy if I told her about this. Ah, so Mei Ling likes animals too. Nope. She's just been grumbling about wanting to eat some meat lately. This is our chance. Catching sheep? Yeah, she can probably manage that. These sheep might work as bait to lure her into coming along with us. Ah, why is it, I wonder? Why does having this talk while watching those adorable lambs feel so awful? Eat the sheep. The cuter they are, the tastier they taste. Anyways, hey, what's up, Shoxus? Power Bracer, a useful breeding item. Huh? Breeding? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? Excuse me? A useful breeding item that not only lets parents pass down their attack IV to eggs, but also ups your attack EVs by +8 whenever you win a battle while holding it. Is this a joke? Is this a Pokemon joke? Things sure have changed for the better nowadays compared to back when you could spend dozens of hours breeding for the right IVs and a few more hours grinding out your EVs, huh? That's a thought some trainers might have while reminiscing with a warm smile. Is this just flavor text and like basic effects attack plus 12%? Like, is all it is just flavor text? Because that this this IV and EV nonsense has to just be a Pokemon reference. Because none of that seems to be relevant to literally everything else the game has told me so far. Dude, why? Cute fairy. Alright. Mary has run out of TP. Wait, what? Wait, she had 10 TP, didn't she? Didn't Mary have 10 TP and then she died? Which means she should have... Oh, knocked out, always lose 10. I thought that was... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, she had 10. KO drops TP by 10. Okay. Man! You know, the tutorial warned me about this, I guess. You know, yeah, goodbye, Renko. Yeah, the tutorial did warn me about this. The tutorial did warn me about this. Like that one time I ate shit like 3 times in a row because I missed one attack. I missed one attack like 3 times, like in a row, like. And I ate shit 3 times in a row in the tutorial because one of my attacks missed. Anyway. Okay, so that's a quick exploration trip finished. What did you think? Just one attack leaves me sore. I'd be down for the count after just a few hits like that. Yeah, I figured. That's why, in order to avoid getting hit as much as possible, you'll want to do things like take out easy targets to reduce enemy numbers, or use a string of strong attacks to win fights before enemies can even move, but constantly using everything you've got will make you run out of gas real quick. It seems like Patchy's willing to help us at the library, so it might be a good idea to ask her to raise your endurance. It's not like Mary and I can use our gas on anything too special anyway. I hope we can at least get strong enough to master the whole beat them before they beat you thing while we are out exploring. Past that, let's see. Well, we'll have an easier time once we've got a bigger exploration team. It would be great if we had someone sturdy like Mei Ling with us to act as our tank. Tank? Enemies are liable to go for whoever they can easily reach, after all. It feels like there's a bias who gets hits the most, so it will be handy to have one, right? A tank, I mean. Mei Ling is probably the best candidate out of everyone here, but how can we get her to come? Food. Might be the only way, huh? Well, enough about Mei Ling. We might want to be careful of our formation while we explore. I'm almost definitely the toughest in the party right now, so it's probably safest if we put me at the front for the time being. While we only have a few party members, it looks like we'll have to take every bit of help we can to reduce injuries and return back to base often while slowly and steadily exploring further and further. It won't be at all uncommon for one or two of us to get defeated, so you can't go treating that as a failure. For the time being, use me as a shield and just give it your best. I guess if you're offering, then maybe I'll take you up on that and stay in the back. Exploring is gonna have to be a gradual struggle, huh? We have gotta stick with it. And maybe ask Patchy for some help, too. Hehe. Yeah. Getting targeted based on party... Let's see. The party member getting targeted varies based on position. Enemies will generally prioritize the leftmost party members. And yet, Mary and Renko have gotten, like, one shot at the start of battle. Like both of them have. What the heck? Like, turn 0. I'm pretty sure they both got knocked out turn 0. And actually got one shot. But okay. It's important to put characters with high HP and defenses at the left so they can protect frail characters with low HP to their right. The fact that targeting odds change based on your party's formation is very, very important. Try to always maintain a formation appropriate for your party's composition. But yeah, like, if you're gonna have this... If you're gonna have this heavy RNG-ass system, it's gonna just be really, really annoying when, like, the enemy one-shots your weaker, squishier party members. And let's say there's like a 2% chance. Let's say there's a tiny-ass 2% chance for the enemy to target the squishier party members to the right. It's just gonna be annoying when it does happen. But at least the lack of consequences kinda balances it out. Yeah, the lack of consequence kind of balances out these random ass one-hit KOs. Whatever. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, we made it back. You didn't have to come out and meet us, you know. Oh no, it's no trouble at all. Ah, so you weren't able to find Cherno today? Yeah, sorry. No, we couldn't. You've got some high standards, Q. We're not gonna catch her in a single day. Ah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. Ah, ha, ha. Don't worry, you're fine. The three of us will give it another shot tomorrow. Renko and Mary keep saying they're not confident in themselves, but they're trying their hardest. So I'm gonna have to get serious too. Well, I just hope we aren't making things more difficult for you, Reimu. But we'll do our best again tomorrow. We have to find Cherno tomorrow. Yes, that's right. There's always tomorrow. Thank you. Tomorrow. But when tomorrow comes... What comes tomorrow? Okay, let's do our best to look for Cherno again today. Yes, right. Huh? Renko, Mary, do you remember? Do you remember that Cherno went missing? What? Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? What's going on? No, it's nothing. Thank you very much. Please do your best with Cherno. Please do your best with Cherno. Right, we'll do the best we can. Is AQ experiencing some kind of Groundhog Day? Or like some kind of memory reset? What the heck? What's going on? Could it be that it isn't working properly on intruders that were spirited away here? So, let's see. Cherno's disappeared, is that right? Damn, all the Gensokers. All the Gensokers are experiencing some kind of memory reset every day. How strange. Huh? I heard from AQ. Cherno's gone missing, she said. You two want to go look for her, right? I can't let you go alone, so I'll go too. Let's do our best to find her. Yes, let's do our best? Huh? What's going on? It's like we're on the same page, but we're also not? What's the matter? Are you a little scared after all? You can just tell me if you change your mind and want to stay. No, we'll go. Let's give it our all. Ooh, I like that enthusiasm. Yep, let's give it our all. Alright, let's head out and look for Cherno right away. What is this strange feeling? How bizarre. Two levels available. Let's go. One level available. No. Okay. Achivo. Begin exploring binding memories. Oh, okay. Is Renko a new Touhou? Renko has been around for a long time, but only appears in, like, spin-off stuff. Specifically, spin-off short stories in CD booklets. So yeah, some of Zun's music CDs contain short stories in the information booklets. And that's where the entirety of Renko and Mary's like stories come from. The entirety of their lore is told through these booklets found in music CDs. So they're not in any games. They're not mentioned in any games or manga or anything. They're all contained to music CD booklets, like information booklets that happen to contain these short stories. So yeah, they're like those manuals you find in game like DVD cases. Oh, break items. Fruits, nuts, herbs, just a bit of egg, now a little of the seasoning I found. Ah, wait, how old is this? Yeah, whatever. I guess this is about all I can get from a light stroll. It's not bad, but I'd still like some meat. Meat. Chock full of animal protein. There you go, talking about meat again. She really was unironically chanting meat to herself just now, huh? In that case, we have good news for you, Mei Ling. I don't really want to tell her, but... come on, Renko. You'll happily eat it if it's on your plate at dinner. Is it me, or do the portraits seem randomly cut off? Like, the portraits? Yeah. The portraits are like... They're too thin. They're way too thin. And inconsistently cut off. In terms of how much of the face they show. A little ways into the forest, there was this cliff? Rock wall? Something like that. And there we saw them wandering around. You saw what? Sheep? They looked like sheep at least. They were probably sheep. Oh, now that's some good news. Show me right away, please. That was way too easy. Oh, come on. Nobody can resist the allure of meat. Leave catching them to me. I'm pretty capable when it comes to physical strength. I know. That's why I came to you. That's right. You get it, Reimu. Oh, if we're going into the forest, maybe I'll gather some other ingredients while we're there. Other ingredients? Well, it's a forest. There must be fruits and grasses, right? I can only find so much by walking around here, after all. Oh, I didn't know you'd been gathering ingredients. Heh, I just felt so giddy standing here in the kitchen. I've always had an interest in cooking, but I was never allowed into the kitchen at the mansion. Right. There are a lot of maids there, after all. I guess they can't just let the gatekeeper be the one to cook meals. But hey, if you're willing to take on the busy work of prepping our food, you're more than welcome. Woohoo! I guess I'll stick with you then. And I'll help look for Cherno too. Well, if I feel like it. Hold on now. That's our main goal, alright? Ha. Well, I'll be in the lounge until you need me. If you ever want to bring me along, call me using the swap party members option, okay? Now that Mei Ling has joined the party, you can destroy any small ice chunks in the way in the dungeon. Continue past where you couldn't before and explore further. You also unlock the ability to search for ingredients in the dungeon. From now on, whenever you enter the dungeon, ingredients will spawn at random that you can pick up. You can use ingredients you find as is as break items. or you can use them to prepare superior break items in the lounge. Either way, they'll surely aid your adventure in all sorts of ways. Be sure to use ingredients and break items to your advantage as you explore the dungeon. And yeah, break items. Break items. So like... probably... break items is probably how you would refill your TP mid-dungeon to, you know, to avoid losing party members. Mei Ling's first appearance was in the 6th Touhou project game, EOSD, released in 2002, where she stood in Reimu and Maris's way. She has since appeared in Shoot the Bullet, and also as a playable character in the fighting games IAMP and Hiso Tensoku. Mei Ling is a yokai who serves as the gatekeeper for the SGM, a red western-style mansion that sits upon the shores of a lake in Gensokyo. Mei Ling possesses the ability to use Qi, allowing her to manipulate Qigong in various ways, and she excels at using it to provide a flashy and colorful display in battle, where her Tai Chi proficiency shines. Being a yokai, Mei Ling is quite sturdy physically. She's quite mild-natured and is often depicted as interacting with others gently and politely, providing they are not intruders trying to gain access to the mansion uninvited. There have supposedly been rare instances of her falling asleep standing up while guarding the mansion's gate. Mei Ling's defenses aren't particularly high, but her HP is quite good, letting her usually withstand any kind of attack. Though weak, she also possesses self-healing capabilities and can be quite durable if you disregard her offensive capabilities and focus on her defenses. Mei Ling's attack stat isn't particularly low or anything, but she needs to take some turns to build up Qigong buffs in order to excel offensively, if you intend to keep using her after gaining more allies. Just keep in mind that she tends to have a slow start in battle. Okay. So she has a ton of HP. Mei Ling has a ton of HP. I expected her attack to be higher too, but no, okay. Cool. Yeah, none of the beginners seem worth keeping long term, right? Yeah, it really does sound like it really does sound like the starting characters just aren't recommended to keep around. Alright, there we go. Let's have Mary furthest to the right. But yeah. So Mei Ling is the one that's able to break the ice. Yeah. I thought the ice would just go away on its own based on our story progress with Cherno. Kinda just assumed the ice had to do with Cherno and we had to advance the story. I just assumed it was just locked behind story progress, but now okay. Now we can break the ice. Mei Ling is our icebreaker. Yeah. Nice. Cold Sapphire. Seems to be a good number of recruitable characters at least. Yeah. But yeah. Did I see that Ya Boy is performing at Touhou Fest this year? Yes, I did see the announcement. I sure did. Oh shit, new Touhou tomorrow? Wait, Ya Boy is dropping a new Touhou heckin'... Oh heck, Ya Boy is dropping a new... Ya Boy is dropping a new arrangement tomorrow as well. But yeah, Ya Boy Matatoi will be performing at Touhou Fest. Heck yeah. And gosh, I want to go back to Touhou Fest. I wonder I wonder like how that'll work out for me. I wonder if that'll work out for me going to Touhou Fest this year, because I don't want to miss out on heckin' Ya Boy being a guest of honor and performing. What the heck? Yeah, what the heck? But yeah, speaking of traveling, I gotta lock in my Japan travel plans too. I was just looking at flights. Hold on. Why did the price jump $100 in the past 2 hours? Okay. It jumped down, actually. That's the weird part. Also, why does it say 600 euros or dollars, but the actual price is 1200? Man, this website is whack. I'm looking at SAS's website. I'm looking at the SAS website, and the tickets on the heckin' yeah, so the ticket prices on the day selection tab doesn't line up with the actual ticket price. That's selectable. It's so weird. Anyway. Called Sapphire. One of the big 4 gems. Sapphires are corundum with the makeup of Al2O3, a certain ratio of aluminum ions being replaced with titanium. Titanium or iron gives the colorless and transparent corundum a blue color. Rubies and sapphires are both corundum with just with different impurities, and are also said to be called siblings to one another. Sapphires rank at 9 on the Mohs scale, right behind diamonds. Only deep red corundum are called rubies. All others are called sapphires, including ones with impurities that make them green or orange. And even lab-made colorless ones. Sapphire glass is a good example. Yeah, I so wanted to correct that to aluminium. I so wanted to correct aluminum to aluminium. But anyways. What's this then? Foob? Ah! Who the heck did that? Who the heck? Wait, who the heck? Who the heck did that sneak attack? What's this? A large chunk of ice blocks your path. Ah, this is Cherno's power at play, huh? Well, this sucks. Moving this thing isn't realistic at all. Not at this size. Maybe Alice's exploding dolls would work. I want to somehow get her to join me, but how can I get her interested in exploring? How do we get Alice interested in exploring? Yeah, pronounce it Aliamanen. Aliamanen. So, rubies and sapphires are the same mineral, yeah! And it's impurities that make them either deep red or deep blue? Or heck in green, yellow, orange, whatever? Yeah. So rubies and sapphires are, by definition, the same mineral. With different impurities to change their appearance. Interesting. Fresh milk! Decreases the speed at which the encounter rate rises by 15% for 200 steps. Milk borrowed from animals such as cows, goats, and sheep. The girls did the milking themselves, so it's nice and fresh. There's an unspoken rule to drink your oldest milk first, but Alice ignores it and only drinks the fresh milk stored way in the back behind all the rest. Huh? Alice, come on. And yeah, I like how the Raymer sprite floats around. It's nice. Nice floaty Raymer. I win! Oh yeah, our TP is super high still. Haven't been ganked in a while. Grants a 16% chance to increase the battle chain by an additional 1 upon winning a random encounter. Lasts 12 battles, won't trigger when the battle counter is a multiple of 5? That's very specific! It's always exciting finding berries while out on a forest or mountain stroll, and that holds true for the girls of Gensokyo. These berries garnish the dinner table with not only an array of refreshing and sour-sweet flavors, but also a display of vibrant colors. Yeah! How nice. It's nice that the unexplored spaces are marked with, purple. Oops. Focus. Oh. Wow. Treasure-bound manuscript. Long ago, most books were manuscripts. Precious copies of their original transcribed letter by letter. Let's see. Yeah. Long ago, most books were manuscripts, precious copies of their originals, transcribed letter by human hands over long periods. They were owned not just for reading, but also to fulfill the owner's desires, or show their power. Important books were bound lavishly to show their value and impressiveness of their craft, but when the printing press came along, books became common and the practice gradually began to die out. How cool. Cool book facts. Oh dear. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bam. Oh ho ho, got him. Yeah, kind of reminds you that there's a lot of raspberry brambles on your doggo walk route. Your doggo walk route. Nice snack as long as you don't pick them too low. Uh-huh. We used to have like gosh. We used to have like sunberry bushes. Are they called sunberries? What's their actual name? I don't know. Black currants. Perhaps? Let's see. Gooseberries? Gooseberries! Actually, the ones we had in our garden was gooseberries. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, those are neat too. Yeah, those are the ones we had in our garden. But yeah, pretty sure I had black currants too. Like, pretty sure I picked some black currants here and there. But yeah, in our very own garden, we had a bush. We had a bush that grew gooseberries. Oh yeah, very sour. Very, very sour berries, but yeah. Very neat. Tasty wild greens. Increases allies' attack and magic by 6%. For 6 battles. Grasses and vegetables that aren't too bitter and don't give you an upset stomach. You might find something tasty in here if you're lucky, but your odds are low, and it's not like these have been pre-cooked or anything either. Alright, to battle. Heavy leather armor. Ooh, defense 12. Defense 12%. Hide refers to the pelt and thick skin of an animal, and this is armor directly made from it. It's a more primal type of armor as opposed to proper leather armor, where the pelt is tanned and processed first. Cool. Ho ho ho, what's this? Illegally modified stun gun, huh? Par 40 parrying? Parrying, maybe? A self-defense stun gun, owned by one of 2 sisters. Maybe she asked one of the Yakuza members in her family to modify it, because despite being for self-defense, it outputs enough power to knock out most targets for long periods of time in an instant. There are some chapters where the story may have not gone so far south if this hadn't been around. Huh? I'm sure that's a reference to something. Colorful berries. 16% chance to increase the battle chain. Yeah, okay. What's this? What is it? I found some things on the ground. What is this stuff? Let's see, some shabby pieces of metal rods, ribbon-like cuts of flat cloth. No, wait, look here. These pieces of metal. See here? Don't they look like kind of like drills? Maybe I could get the workshop crew's attention if I brought this stuff back. Well, maybe, I guess. Wait, it's not like I'm... it's not like I'm saying I want to pick it up. Ah, geez, Marisa's usually the one to take this role. No, it's not like you need an excuse to pick up junk, right? It's okay. I doubt it belongs to anyone. Like I said, I don't want to pick it up. Rainbow sure gets flustered over some weird stuff. I don't really get what would cross the line and make her flustered either. Ah, jeez! Ah, and she's still picking it up. She's still picking it all up. Hey, you thought it just now, didn't you? She's still picking it all up. Nope, definitely not. Ah, jeez! She acts unexpectedly cute. Reimu doesn't want to get caught picking up random junk off the ground. She's not broke. She's not broke, okay? Alright, extra atelier tools. All sorts of fine tools that look like they may be of help in the atelier depending on what's being made. Increase the atelier's crafting power by 1,000. Wow! Oh, heck yeah! You was wondering if I was gonna play this? Yeah! Swoos! Yeah, I decided to check this game out for today. I still want to finish, whatchamacallit. I still want to finish Fantasy Made in Worse first, before I commit to this game fully, but yeah. Today is just, basically a demo day. Just checking the game out for a couple of hours. Yeah, I'm just checking out the game for a couple of hours, and okay, now where should I go? Yeah. I'm just checking the game out for a couple of hours, and probably saving the rest for after I yeah, this game is good, but some Touhou OST would skyrocket it. Yeah, yeah, this is one of those games, one of those, like, it's one of those games. I was meaning to bring it up, but yeah, thanks for bringing it up. I kind of just forgot to mention it. This is one of those games that don't have all that much actual Touhou music. Yeah. Like, I feel like they probably did their best to use as much, like... I feel like they at least deliberately picked stock music that sounds, you know, Touhou adjacent, but like, yeah. I guess they try to pick like I guess they try to pick music that a large chunk of ice blocks your path. Journal's power at play. We need Alice. But yeah, I'm guessing they at least tried to try to put in music that vaguely sounded like Oh, goodbye, Renko. What do you mean? Mary, what do you mean? Oh, we're almost out of TP, huh? I see. Some of it sounds Atelier-ish. Ah, yeah. That too, yeah. That too. But yeah, some of the music does make me go, hey, what Touhou melody is this? And then I realize, oh wait, never mind, it's not. It's not. Some of the melodies vaguely sound like Touhou, but nah. This is one of those RPG Maker games. Like, I mean, I don't know if this is literally RPG Maker, but a lot of the sound effects sound like RPG Maker stuff. Oh, what did I just pick up? But yeah, good chance we'll get Touhou themes for bosses, yeah. There's a good chance. There's a good chance we get actual Touhou themes for the bosses. But yeah, unfortunately not a lot of Touhou arranges so far. But yeah, but yeah, just like but yeah, just like Yukarin, that game has one Touhou arrange in it. A frozen frog! A giant frog frozen completely in ice, almost certainly one of Cherno's works of art. Freezing unusual things with her power and throwing them at people is part of Cherno's everyday life. But in that sense, you could say that fact actually makes any of Cherno's art pieces that haven't been thrown and shattered quite the precious objects. True! Mild herbs. 12 MP to the leftmost frontliner. Ooh. Various herbs foraged from the wild. Sometimes you'll find these growing in unexpected places in town. Looking for them is actually pretty fun. Alice and Patchouli are opposed on whether there should be coriander in this. Yeah, this post-battle music, this post-battle theme, this is like 100% like Atelier-ish. Yeah. Exactly. Some heavy Atelier vibes for the post-battle theme. Cold Sapphire. I think I read that one already. Who do you think is pro-coriander and anti-coriander? I forget what coriander is. Is it a spicy thing? I don't know. What the heck is a coriander? Cilantro. Most people perceive the leaves as having a fresh, slightly citrus taste. Due to variations in the gene OR6A2, some people perceive its flavor to be more soap-like or rotten. Huh. Okay. I'm not super familiar with this herb or spice or whatever. Yeah, I haven't ever cooked with it myself. It's often found in tacos or Mexican cuisine. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't. I might have seen. I might have seen. Ground coriander powder in a jar. I don't know if I've ever used it for cooking though. Don't think I've used it for cooking personally. Alright, how much have we explored so far? Oh yeah, we should... Oh, get them veggies. And get out of here. Tasty wild greens. Okay, I've seen those before. Now, where... Oh, yes, I was going to look up... I was going to look up the flavor text for... I was going to look up the flavor text for... the thing that mentioned the atelier. When was that again? It was after, it was before the Frozen Frog. When exactly was that again? It was before coriander, right? Let's see. I picked up the golden grains earlier. Let's see. Increases the rate that atelier work progresses upon winning random encounters by 1.2 times. Lasts 8 battles? Okay. A hectic mix of grains like wheat, barley, oats, and rye. The classification is pretty rough since Cherno refuses to stop throwing little nuts in here, but some of the girls are actually fond of them. Cute. That's what the golden grains said. Ah, there it is. That one is what I forgot to read. But yeah, I haven't used, I personally haven't used cilantro or coriander in cooking, to my knowledge. But yeah. The sounds are probably from some open source sound effects library or something. So they end up sounding similar to any other generic sound effect library like RPG Maker or any of those. Yeah, thanks! Yeah, like that sound effect. It just sounds very RPG Maker-esque. But yeah. Open source sound effect libraries make sense. Yeah, like this is the kind of game that would benefit from. I mean, all Touhou fan games would benefit from like its own unique, you know, Touhou arrangement soundtrack as opposed to stock RPG Maker music. As nice as it sounds. As nice as it sounds, you know, Touhou music is just so important to Touhou's identity, right? Almost as much as the characters themselves. Or literally as important as the characters themselves. Oh, I forgot to bring the goods to the atelier. Frozen frog. Is there a bigger map? Did they just attack each other? Like, what? Cool. Dude, what the heck? Mei Ling's supposed to be my tank and she almost got one shot? What the hell? Hey, yo, your game is done-ish? Ooh, I'm excited. I mean, I've gotten a sneak peek, but yeah, I am excited for your game. I'm excited to show it off. Especially. Especially the main menu track, yeah. Yeah, didn't you like make it the main menu theme on accident and then you just said, heck it, this works? Yeah. Game? Yeah, game jam. There's a game jam in the works. I forgot what the game jam is. I forgot who's hosting it, but it was some kind of game jam. Fresh looking egg. Increases money gain from encounters by 6%. 8 bells. Bird eggs found while adventuring. They look fresh, but whether they are fresh is a matter that only God and the egg is privy to. Yeah, it's Touhou Stations jam. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. What? Eh? Whoa! I found a secret. Whoa. Okay. Liko flower hair ornament ×2. A simple hair ornament. It's meant for mages to equip and only gives 1 defense, and is set to protect its wearer from danger a single time. It was a gift given in the story's bittersweet ending. Or so it was intended, but later in the story, mages started going meta and equipping a ton of them before going into battle. Dude, I love this flavor text. It sounds so serious. It sounds so serious at first, and then it's like, oh yeah. Mages started wearing like 20 of these ornaments. before going into battle. Metagaming mages, just equipping these precious flower ornaments. And yeah, it was a gift given in the story's bittersweet ending. Dude, those mages probably had to, you know, clear the game in New Game Plus so many times. To stack that many of them, can you imagine God, just imagine playing through like a game 20, 30 times just to get just to get like a bonus item during a game's ending, and then just equipping those, and they destroy themselves like from the sound of it, it's an item that self-destructs. Yeah, let's see. A simple hair ornament meant for mages to equip, gives 1 defense, protects wearer from danger a single time. Yeah. So this flower ornament will protect you from danger 1 time. So if you put like 100 of these in your hair, then that's 100 attacks you can protect yourself against. Damn, metagaming mages. Yeah. It doesn't define danger though. It could be like literally damage from a toast up. True. True. But yeah, now I'm picturing like doing something like that in an actual RPG, like bringing a mage to a super boss. But yeah, it says it gives 1 defense. I'm guessing, like, I'm guessing the ornament is such a bad defensive item that it only gives like the lowest possible +1 defense. Assuming every piece of armor or accessory needs to have a defense value. But yeah, it says it gives 1 defense, so wouldn't it be 100 defense from a single instance of danger? Like, it depends on how the item works. If it gives 1 defense but protects, but basically takes a hit for you and destroys itself? I mean, would it destroy itself? I don't know. Would the gimmick of the item be that it destroys itself, but, you know, takes a hit for you? And that's why, like... That's why there was this joke about metagaming mages. Just stacking a bunch of them and going into battle. But yeah, anyway. Beast meat. A mixture of beast meat that the animal protein-starved girls were able to procure. Mailing is brawny and burly enough to catch small boars. You never get to see them, but all sorts of little battles like this are taking place between random encounters. Probably. Yay! Restores 2 TP. Cool. Aw, dude, mailing is Obelix. Yeah. Mailing is Obelix carrying 20 boars. Yes. Oh, man. Alright, let's go to the atelier. Yo, Alice, Nitori. Oh, the exploration gang, what's up? I found this stuff in the forest. Is it anything you two would be interested in? There's bits of metal, rods, string, and lots of other stuff. What is all this? Whatever this is. I don't know either. I just saw it and thought I would grab it, so... I mean, what do you want us to do with... Wait, wouldn't these work as some good counter-boring drills? Actually, that's clearly what they're supposed to be to begin with. Counter... what? Counter-boring. Oh my, there's quite the variety of different diameters too. Lend me a hand drill, Nitori. You've got a good one around, don't you? This looks like it'll be usable if I work this metal a little. Ah, they're in the red box on the big shelf next to the 3D printer. Take any one that looks good. Let's see. This weird bit here would probably be good as the final touch for a rivet buck. Cut corners with the shape there and you end up with fatigue cracks and nothing good ever comes from those. Real pain though. I don't really follow, but does it look like it'll be useful? Somewhat. No, quite, actually. Where did you pick all this up, Reimu? It was just lying around in the forest. What made you take note of it? I just kinda did. Shrine Maiden's intuition. But yeah, +1 defense and dies on hit is a really funny item, to be fair. True. It would be a funny gimmick item. Especially, yeah, like, especially the extra context given that, it was a sentimental item given to the player during a bittersweet ending. So, like, someone died. Heckin'. Someone heckin' died. Presumably. And that item is like a memento of the character. But if you put it on and take it into battle, then yeah, it's gone. if you take a hit, then it takes the hit for you and, you know, perishes. And there goes your sentimental hair ornament. But yeah. That's your intuition at work, same as always. Did it look like there would be any more of this? No, I suppose there's no point asking that of a person who just kind of picks up drill cores without knowing. Yeah, bro, if Aerith gave you the flower garland and you could put that on, but it would die if you get hit. Yeah, dude, exactly. Good example, yeah. Good hypothetical example. Yeah, you would have immediately reloaded your save and took it off. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I love the flavor text. I love the flavor text in this game. And how it seems to reference like specific games and or hypothetical tropes. Like metagaming. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I'll accompany you there on occasion whenever I can find the time. If there's anything in there I may be able to use for tools, well, I'm certainly interested. Though I have got no clue why any of this is lying around in the forest. Wait, really? Nice! I'm no Marizzler, but I guess there can be value in picking this stuff up sometimes. How about you, Nitori? Do you want to come too? I'll pass. I'm totally satisfied with what I've got here. I'm gonna stay here and fiddle with stuff for now. Well then, I guess it'll be just me who will be joining you, Reimu. Just say the word whenever you like to bring me along. You can typically find me in the lounge if I've got nothing to do or if I'm taking a break. Gotcha. It's been tough having so few members in the exploration team, so it would be a big help. Looking forward to having you, Alice. Now that Alice has joined the party, you can destroy any large ice chunks in the way in the dungeon. You have unlocked the Doll Maker's sub-equipment reproduction feature. Upon requesting that Alice reproduce a copy of a piece of equipment, it'll take some time, but she'll make it for you with absolutely no materials or money. There's no downsides no matter what, so ask Alice to reproduce lots of equipment for you. Nice. Yep, give Alice some work, the crafting tower will start, and once it hits 0, she'll be done. The timer decreases as time passes, as you move around in the dungeon, and as you win battles. Reproducing powerful equipment will take more time. Yeah, nice. Character addition. Alice Margatroyd. Alice's first appearances were in the 1998 PC-98 game Mystic Square, as well as the 2003 Windows game Perfect Cherry Blossom. Afterwards, she appeared as Marisa's tag team partner in Imperishable Night, then again as a playable character in the fighting games IAMP, SWR, and Hisol Tensoku. She made appearances in Shoot the Bullet and Subterranean Animism as well. Alice is a magician devoted to her doll-making craft, who makes her home in the Forest of Magic, a place said to exist near the center of Gensokyo. She's not a human nor yokai, but instead classified as a magician. As that implies, she's skilled at using various types of magic, but among them, she's especially fond of using magic to control her self-made dolls, to make them do daily chores and such. She also makes use of her dolls in combat. She prefers to stay indoors and often immerses herself deeply in her doll making and isn't the type to pay much mind to what others are doing. However, she's still quite friendly with both humans and other beings, often protecting the former when they get lost in the Forest of Magic and occasionally showing her face at festivals and banquets held across Gensokyo. Alice is skilled at using her dolls to evade enemy attacks. She's not particularly deadly offensively, but her inherent evasiveness and not at all low defensive stats, as well as the many varied methods of supports she's capable of, make her quite versatile. Cool. Dude, what the heck? It's so hard to read this word. The sun-speckled atelier. Dude, that text is so hard to read on this screen specifically because of the white flowers. the pure white flowers that, you know, the pure white flowers that decide to chill behind the text. The pure white text. Yeah, for some reason, the green flowers fade into white near the top. Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, not that it matters. it's just whatever. But yeah, is this like Etrian Odyssey as a Touhou? I don't know what to compare this to. I don't know what to compare this game to. Like, it's a dungeon crawler, but it's extremely like generous. There aren't any roguelike elements at all. There are no roguelike elements. Losing a battle has no real consequence ever. Neither while exploring nor during boss fights. yeah, there are no real consequences for losing a random encounter or a boss fight. And you can always just back out. You can always just back out and leave the dungeon, so there's no risk of running out of, like, stamina for your characters. There's no risk of running out of stamina for all your characters. Like mid-dungeon, like mid-run. You can always back out anytime, so it's not like a dungeon crawler. It's not like a roguelike dungeon crawler at all. But yeah, someone did ask if I played whatchamacallits, Gah. I think someone asked if I had played Genso Wanderer or something else, but yeah, I haven't. I've played a little bit of Genso Wanderer, the first. But yeah, let's see. Hello, Sotiak. Oh, let's see here. Right, so, Alice, now let's us smash the big ice up here somewhere. But first, let's get this. Oops, what did I get? I zoned out. Yeah, hold on. I gotta see what I picked up. Steel shield? Hold on. I picked up a steel shield earlier and I forgot about it. Reliable shields. Hold on, let's see. Reliable shields for bolstering your front line's defense that begin to show up in RPG shops around the mid-game. That's the role that most steel armors tend to take on. True, early game RPGs start out with cloth armor, then leather armor, and then mid-game you get steel armor, like, and other fancy metals, and like mithril, platinum, yeah, gold, platinum, mithril, all that stuff start popping up in the late game. But yeah. So steel armor tends to show up in the mid-game. It's nostalgic gear that supports players that have started to get used to their adventures a little bit before they get their boats or airships. Before finally getting tossed away bit by bit. Yeah. Boats or airships. Yeah, absolutely a Final Fantasy reference. Absolutely a Final Fantasy reference. How those games tend to feature iron armor. And boats and airships. Wait, hold on a second. What's the matter? I can't express it well, but I'm getting a bad feeling. A bad feeling? Well, then I guess I'll keep my guard up. What's this all about? Reimu's intuition is usually right. You two ought to brace yourselves a little too. Regardless of my intuition, I wish you could be a bit more braced all the time, Mei Ling. Wah-ha-ha! I'm not joking in the slightest. Always the optimist, aren't you? Touching the icon up ahead will enter you into combat with a boss. They're a powerful foe, but losing the battle will immediately open a menu where you can retry. And edit your equipment or party lineup, or return to base. There's nothing to lose, so feel free to just charge right in and give it a shot. Boss event icons also come with challenge level markers. This level doesn't represent how strong you have to be for an easy fight, but instead shows a level that'll give you a tough battle that you can win with preparation and strategy. You'll generally be in for a bit of a difficult fight at the challenge level, and there aren't many cases where you'll be able to brute force your way through totally blind. If you win a boss fight with the party's average level at or below the challenge level, you will be awarded stat-boosting items, aka seeds, in a certain other series. So if you're confident in your skills and your party strength, you should give it a try. However, it's not as if these stat-boosting items are finite or anything, though it's through means with very low odds. You'll be able to farm as many as you'd like later, so don't get hung up on difficult fights too much. Feel free to level up and punch straight on through. Okay. With your first boss battle coming up, it's time to select your adventure difficulty. There are 3 different difficulties, and your choice will have a big impact. Normal mode. Regular gameplay with no restrictions in particular. However, even on normal, this game is still probably a little harder than most RPGs, especially its bosses. In order to win, you'll still need to make builds with your character's varied skills and dedicate some brain power to things like build and character synergy, creating and upgrading equipment, and how to farm efficiently. Enemy EXP money item drop rates will be increased by 10, 20, 40% to assist in your adventure, and battles will sometimes drop items you can use to boost the growth rate of individual stats. Drop rate starts at 0.2%, increases by 0.12% of the highest enemy level divided by 16, maxes at 4%. What? Hard mode. Your whole party's levels, stat boosts, and level up bonuses will be lowered to match dungeon bosses' challenge levels. As a result, you won't be able to simply outgrind a boss you find yourself stuck on. You'll need to understand how your opponents operate and use your character's strengths to formulate proper strategies. But in return, hard mode increases enemy EXP money drop rates by 10, 20, 40. Battles will sometimes drop items you can use to boost the growth rate of individual stats. Drop rate starts as 0.5, increases by 0.2, up to 0.2 of the highest enemy level divided by 12, maxes at 3%. If you're one of those players with a lot of hours in Labyrinth 2, or if you beat it on hard, or if you just enjoy your bosses with a bit of bite, then this spicier difficulty is probably for you. Lunatic mode. Your whole party's levels, stat boosts, and level up bonuses will be lowered to match dungeon bosses' challenge levels. Okay, Lunatic mode, your whole party's levels, stat boosts, and level up bonuses will be lowered to match dungeon bosses' challenge levels, which will be lower than usual. But in return, Lunatic Mode increases enemy EXP money item drop rates by 20-48%. Battles will sometimes drop items you can use to boost the growth rate of individual stats. Drop rate starts at 2%, increases by 0.3% of the highest enemy level, divided by 12, maxes 80%. Huh? Also, if you're using sub-equipment that's too powerful for the boss's placement in the game, its stats will be adjusted down to a certain point. Some of the bosses you'll fight on Lunatic Mode will make for truly frightening trials. You'll need to develop well-thought-out strategies, collect and improve gear, and above all, stay determined in order to conquer them. And, those are the 3 different difficulties. And those are the 3 different difficulties. You might have realized already, but only boss fights become harder on Hard and Lunatic. However, just keep in mind that on Hard and Lunatic, you won't be able to brute force boss fights through simply grinding levels. You can lower your chosen difficulty anytime, but you won't be able to raise it back after? Man! That's unfortunate. You can lower the difficulty anytime, but you won't be able to raise it back after. But as stated, you can lower the difficulty anytime. It's fine to start on higher difficulty test-wise. If you end up wanting to lower the difficulty, just go ask AQ. Anyway, now that you're in the know, it's finally time to choose your difficulty for real. Holy wall of text. So I have to choose a difficulty now. And a boss fight is coming up. But yeah, what if I just pick Lunatic, give it a try, return to base, and I don't have to. I don't have to lower the difficulty. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no matter which difficulty you choose, you can still collect all the chests, characters, and spells. Lunatic Mode forcefully lowers your whole party's levels, stat boosts, and level up bonuses. Yeah. But yeah, so challenge levels are lower, meaning my characters become a lower level, but I assume the bosses also. This is the only time you'll be able to freely select your adventure difficulty. You can lower it anytime you like later, but you won't be able to raise it again. Is this the adventure you seek? Are you absolutely certain? Ah yeah, it's Lunatic time. What's that noise? A voice, too. Oh. So it's not just my imagination, then. I'm getting a bad feeling. Yeah, I'm picking Lunatic for the higher drop rates of whatever. The growth stuff. The character growth stuff. I'm getting a bad feeling. Let's go check it out. We might want to hurry, too. Wow! Oh no, Churro! Ah, dang, what the heck's your problem? What the heck is up with my head? It's no good. I give up. I don't get any of this, and I'm so tired. No! Wow, stop! What are you doing? Get away from me! Uh-oh. Oh no. Stop! My head! Churro! Ah! Huh, what's that? That mist clinging to Cherno. Reimu, that's it! That's the shadow that fought with her, then disappeared into the forest. Fought with her? Shadow? What are you talking about? Huh? What? You forgot? Don't you remember, Reimu? Right back at the start. You came to look for Cherno, you found us, and then we told you. Cherno? A shadow? Whoa. What? You want to go? I'll have you know, I'm stronger than I was last time. Oh, get her, Renko. Ah, it ran away. Ah. Wow. My head. My head. Hold on, Cherno, what's the matter? That purple figure, I feel like I've seen it. While in bed in the shrine. Oh, whoa? When was it again? It was in bed with Cherno at the shrine? In bed with Reimu at the shrine. Whoa. When was it again? I think I saw that purple silhouette when I last parted with Marisa. One evening in front of the gates, I remember seeing something like that. Yeah, it's no good. I can't remember. My head hurts. Yeah. What was it again? Wait, remembering is important and all, but we need to deal with Cherno first. Yeah, what is this sensation? Something's really bothering me about this. Yeah, I feel like I'm on the right. I feel like I'm right on the cusp of remembering, but I'm getting this strange nausea. What's wrong, everyone? Are you okay? Renko's about to pull out the Bust a Wolf. Renko, I know everyone's acting strange, but more importantly, look! Cherno's coming at us. Wah! You all! All the all! Dun 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 dun. Oh man, this is such... Oh no. Oh, the Cherno boss fight has the most generic RPG Maker battle theme. Oh. Oh man. Ah, Cherno has 1999 HP, 99 def, 9 mind. Nice. 9 in every. There's 9s in everything. 96% damage reduction? What do you mean? Yeah. Okay, there goes Reimu. Awesome. There goes Mei Ling. Awesome. Like, I literally have no options. Huh? It's not even a matter of using the right skills or strategies. I have nothing. I have nothing to survive or do damage with. Yeah, I have like literally no skills or spells to stay alive with. And I did less than 10% of Chernal's HP. These characters don't have... Stun gun, there we go. Par paralysis? Oh, okay. I'm guessing that's, Wait. Is paralysis an element? Cool. Let's go. Let's go check it out. But yeah, hello Krogaro. Is this lunatic? Yeah. Bam 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 bam. Good job, Rank. I don't have any healing items, it seems, like in battle. Okay, she has this AoE attack that does 90% of Maribel's HP. Okay. Man, how the heck am I supposed to get past 70% when I have 0 sustain? No way of healing. Huh. Okay, so I can't make equipment for my characters. I can make leather armor slightly better. Alright, so we can duplicate the equipment with Alice. Hey, yo, what's up, Momo? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Hello, how you doing? I got eggs. I got eggs. Momo Raiders, did you lay these eggs? Anyways, hello, how you doing? Yeah, what have you been up to, Momo? I saw you were deadlocking earlier, but yeah. I saw you was dead cocking earlier. Yeah, nice. Which Touhou is this? It's Labyrinth of Touhou Try, number 3. It's Labyrinth of Touhou Try. Fresh looking egg. 8 battles. Okay. Okay, so food items are for random encounters, specifically. Yeah, food items give you buffs for random encounters. Wow. Frick, heck, heck. You frick? Yeah. That's me. But yeah, this is Labyrinth of Touhou Try. It's a pretty recent addition on Steam. It's a pretty recent addition to Steam, and it's I mean, it's recently translated to English. It's recently been translated, I think. I'm not sure when this game originally released, but it looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Touhou fan game, but like, it is a Touhou fan game, and it's got all the Touhou characters, but what it's lacking is the music. Unfortunately, a lot of Touhou fan games just don't have the Touhou music to go along with it. But besides that, you know, it's a fantastic game. And I mean, I'm still in the tutorial. I'm still, like, I literally just picked my difficulty 3 hours into the game. I chose my difficulty 3 hours into the game. Wait. Hold on. How do I have 5 hours of playtime? How do I have 5 hours of playtime and yet I've been streaming for less than 4? How do I have 4.7 hours of playtime when I have played this game for less than 4 hours today? Huh? Is Steam drunk? Did I leave the game running last night for like 2 hours? I don't know. An hour and a half? I swear there's an hour on... There is like an hour and a half of undocumented gameplay playtime? What the heck? Anyway. Post-game summary? Huh? Wait, how is there a post-game summary from yesterday when I didn't launch the game at all yesterday? What do you mean? It's showing me a screenshot from today. Dude, Steam is tripping. There's a post-game summary from yesterday. Huh. But yeah, 3-hour tutorial, classic Japanese PC98 games. Yeah. Anyway, so like, yeah, so I hope you had a good stream, Momo, and hello, Raiders. Yeah, we're playing this dungeon crawler-ish RPG. What makes this kind of stand out? What makes this stand out among other dungeon crawler-ish games is this game has no consequences. If you lose, if you run out of stamina mid-expedition, if you lose a battle, if you lose a boss fight or a random battle, there's no consequence. And the game's kind of built around that. Anyways, we already saw this. We already listened to them yapping, and oh dear, okay, so here's the first boss fight. Everything up till now has been the tutorial, and here we have the first boss fight, and I'm getting filtered. Like the game's like, oh yeah, you know, try the game on Lunatic. There's no harm. There's no harm in trying the game on Lunatic. Give it a try. Give it a try, why don't ya? But be warned, if you lower the difficulty, there's no going back. Isn't that nice? Like, do you see the damage she's doing to me? You see this shit? Dude, this Mei Ling lost over half her HP at the start of the battle. Turn 0, okay? Reimu took this much in one attack. One hit from the boss. And hey, I have no healers. I have no healers. I have no healing items. I have one spell. And it does 33 damage. And yeah, so cool, I guess. Cool. Now that's a one-hit KO, and oh dear. Time to go to hard mode. But this is literally the first boss. Like, this is... I'm literally forced to lower the difficulty and never be allowed to even try Lunatic. Like, after getting some, you know, actually useful spells, maybe, to make this shit even possible? I don't understand. What else can I do? I don't understand what else I could possibly do at this point to make the very first boss fight beatable. Is there a secret passage here? But yeah, so like I was gonna say before I got distracted, yeah, I was gonna say, so the thing with Lunatic mode, the thing with Lunatic mode is it has this gimmick where your character level gets synced down to the challenge level of the boss. So this boss has a challenge level of 2, meaning if you don't exceed that level on normal and hard, you get a bonus. But on Lunatic, you're forced to that level. And it's lower than usual, meaning I don't know if the challenge level being lower actually means the bosses themselves become easier. I think the purpose of the lower challenge levels is to make the player weaker, to make the fights harder for the player. To lower and restrict their stats. But, like... But what? Oh, skills. Oh, here we go. We have skills to choose. We have skills to choose from. Okay. The game never mentioned this, I don't think. I don't know if the game ever mentioned the skills menu. But here it is. Here it is. Because otherwise, there would be literally no other way. Like, there would literally be no way to beat that boss if this didn't exist. And I don't think the game ever brought this up. Anyways. Crook, thanks for 24 buns. Thanks for 24 buns, almost 2 bus. So true. So true. Straight bussin'. Straight bussin'. Yeah, thank you so much. Crook for the 24. Very nice. Grants a puppeteering buff. Magic Sign, Artful Sacrifice. Magically Luminous Shanghai Dolls. I'll get this. Do I get skills from leveling up? Let me see. Yo, Solomon. This is triangle? Yeah, try. Yeah, try. This is try. Okay, does leveling up give do level ups give skill points, I wonder? Is that what level ups are for? Let's see. 7 points. Okay, there we go. Seven points for 7 levels. I think. Or is she level 6? Level 5? 6? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, I guess Reimu started at a higher level. Maybe. Maribel being a playable character, not a secret character like the other two is crazy. Yeah, dude! Maribel and Renko? Mary and Renko are like 2 of the main characters in this game. They're introduced right away. That's kind of crazy, yeah. Yo, Kalent, what's up? Thanks for the 14 days. That's 2 weeks. That's a fortnight. We love Fortnite. Focus, double damage. Basic damage up, okay. Okay, that's on focus. Okay, so using focus doubles your damage. So basically, it's free. It's free MP. If focusing restores MP, that's basically free damage or free MP at the same damage. But yeah, thank you, Kalent. Thank you, Crook. Hello, Shark Jumping Walrus. Thanks for the big emote. Thank you so much. But yeah, time to go hard mode, yeah. I was really starting to wonder if Lunatic was literally just not possible without a shit ton of grinding, but no, I just didn't know skills were a thing. Didn't know skills were a thing I could purchase, like manually. Focusing, For each frontliner possessing the same skill. What? Oh, Bonds of the Scarlet Devil Mansion? Oh, okay, so this is kind of spoiling the fact there will be more Scarlet Devil Mansion characters in the game. This is spoiling the fact. There will be more. Probably more than just Patchouli. And yeah, definitely Sakuya. Whoa, more SDM? No fan game has ever featured the entire SDM cast of characters.
What's good, bro?
One time 10% damage taken down buff. One time buff. Never mind then, yeah. Heck it. Barrier Talisman. Ooh. Recovery Talisman. 40% over 4 turns? Shanghai. Puppeteering. Oh, we need to be level 10 for all of this stuff. Oh. Okay, 12% of attack, 12% of magic. I see. Restores 6 MP to the target. And increases their turn gauge. Ooh, that's nice. Where's Mary? Where's Mary? Did I not put Mary in the back? Pretty sure I did. I'll do it again. Relative psychology knowledge. Ha! Nerd! Defense and mind. Damage taken minus 20% one time. Okay. I assume the rest is permanent. And the damage down is one time. Okay. Okay, let's go. Now we should have some kind of sustainability, right? We should have some form of sustain for the first... literally the first boss in the game. We should have some form of survivability. For literally the first boss of the game. Gah. Oh no, Cherno gets possessed by this mysterious purple shadow thing. Oh god. Ba -ba. Oh yeah, like I was saying, this game doesn't have Touhou arranges, unfortunately, but like, I mean, it's okay. I think it's fine. Like, I've played a few fan games. I've played a few fan games that don't have Touhou arranges, and like they're I mean, like, for games, you know, it's the gameplay that matters. Well, art and music also, you know. The art and the music also matters a lot, of course, but you know. I guess not every fan game can have like top tier amazing arranges. After each of their actions, they'll perform a follow-up Danmaku attack. Oh, okay. Oh shit! We found our weakness! Um... 10% over 4 turns? That's... Silence? Ooh. Silence resisted. Oh. No chance to inflict. Okay. Channels immune to silence. $21 heal, man. Lost. I like that one of the categories of something is W-R-Y. Anyway, Touhou, what's up? Dude, this healing is whack. Man, this healing is whack as hell. Oh, okay. I would like to restart the battle, please. Hey yo, Jack Snooze, thanks for the 36 hours. That's a day and a half almost. And Tihoka, thanks for streaking. Thanks for streaking. Oh, you managed to host now, Crook? Congratulations. I am now live. Re. Alright, just gonna try and keep Alice alive. If Renko perishes, so be it. Like, man, dude, I can't even, like... I can't do shit. My heals are weak. My heals are weak as hell. Well, that's some bullsh. Of all the tier 1 skills that I don't have, like, none of them would even change the outcome in any foreseeable way, like... Yup, nope. Yeah, no. None of the skills I don't have yet would make a noticeable difference. Yo, Jack, you're having a lot of fun in Mugenics? Oh, yo, yeah, that's the new, Mugenics is the new Mr. Macmillan game, right? XCOM with cats and breeding is what I've heard it described as. XCOM with cats. God, dude, the little Raymer sprite when you're moving around the dungeon is so adorable. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that Raymer. Adorable. But yeah, so what makes this dungeon crawler different from others is how there's zero consequence for failure. Your characters may retreat if they run out of TP, but like, that's only for exploration and, you know, grinding random encounters, specifically. Special events like bosses have different rules. Yeah, there's different rules for boss fights. If you lose a boss fight, you can try again instantly with full HP, or return to town with no consequences. Ow. Have I seen the Marizzler Big Mouth backpack? Ah, yeah, I've seen those, yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are cool. I have seen those recently. They are pretty cool. Cherno has an AoE attack that does 90% of her health. So like no matter how much I try to heal, it's just too much. AoE spell that does 80% or more, even with defense buffs. Cherno's also immune to silence. Healing, dude. The healing... spending a turn to heal 11 HP when the boss does 10 times that much? missed you. As soon as that happens, we're just dead. Diamond Blizzard, yeah, like as soon as this AoE attack shows up, we're just dead. And there's no information on it, like, is it a conditional? I don't know. Icicle Fall. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, it'll take 15 minutes to reproduce an item, but it gets expedited if you do battles. Do battles and duplication will be sped up. 500 minutes. But yeah, at this rate, dude, at this rate though, I won't even beat the first boss in the first stream of, like, I don't know. At this rate, I won't beat even the first boss within like 6 hours. Like, I could spend hours, I could spend literally hours reproducing the best equipment I have, but I don't even know, like, I don't even know what equipment I would be stacking. I don't even know what equipment I should be stacking to survive Cherno's insane damage output. My healers need to heal at least 5 times as much to be able to survive. And there's literally nothing else I can unlock to increase my healing output. The odds of getting an encounter increases with each tile. Yeah, and I mean, it's not exactly per step either. It's, the number goes up with each, yeah, the number goes up with each step, but I'm not sure it represents the actual chance of getting an encounter per step, but like it's more like a visual representation. It's like a visual representation of like how likely you are to get an encounter within the next few steps. I don't know. Like, I pretty much never get an encounter until after the number is way above 50%. So, like, there's probably some kind of hidden, like, pause timer, so you don't get an encounter until after 50%. But yeah, once it reaches 50%, maybe then the percentage kicks in. Ah, this is ready. Give me another one. I'm just gonna make a heck load of duplicates to stack hella HP. Is this the game? Is this the game? Just a bunch of grinding like this? I have heard these games can get grindy, but I didn't realize. I didn't realize it would come into effect so soon. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how much more time was left. 300. I need to sell some things. Okay. Maybe Alice just needed a couple of level ups. Not that these level ups do anything. Create apple mint tea. Ooh. Sony apples. Wait, are these even for battles? No. Or for boss battles? No, these are random encounters. Rare item drop. Mmm, so tasty, well done steak. What the heck is this?
Why don't you do it?
Hey yo, what's up, Exemplative? How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, I'm not sure defense protects me against Cherno's heckin' ice magic. Big Kedama mustache. I need one more of those. Yeah, 50.1% that encounter. Yeah, that was pretty much as soon as possible, I think. Yeah, 50%. I think 50% is pretty much when encounters even become possible. Ooh, Sleepy Cliff Salt. Increases EXP gained. 6%, 8 battles. Natrium, sodium. Natrium, aka sodium, that's crystallized and become a mineral. It was found thanks to Mei Ling's eye for beauty. That sounds nice, doesn't it? In reality, there are also random rocks in here that Mei Ling licked and decided were probably salt. That is for Mei Ling and Mei Ling alone to know. This rock salt comes with plenty of minerals. Mei Ling just licking rocks to identify the salt. Oh wait, 49%? Theory busted? Uh-oh. Now, I'm sure that was just an anomaly, okay? I'm sure... Okay, there's no way I'm taking this many steps at 80% without an encounter. The encounter percentage is definitely not per step, but rather, I don't know, a predicted chance over the next few steps. It's probably over the next few steps. Like the effective chance. The effective chance over the next few steps. More salt. Yay. Got the mustache. Mustache. Alright. Was there a pop-up when Alice was done with reproduction? What's with this mysterious floating shortcut? This game may be implying that I get a lottery ticket. True! Alright, no secret passages here. How strange. But yeah, I'm sure that 49% was just an anomaly. A space particle, bit flip. Totally. Rounding numbers, yeah. Did I not? Oh, did I not? I didn't even queue it up for reproduction. Yeah. But yeah, this first boss is one hell of a roadblock. Like, if I don't commit to this, I'm literally not allowed to play on Lunatic at all at any point in the game. Because I can only lower the difficulty. And I would like to give it a try. I like a challenge. But, I like a challenge, but, like, literally, like, mathematically impossible right now. I don't have enough healing. I do not have enough healing to survive the numerous party-wide attacks that do heckin' 80% of my health, and I can barely keep one character alive when they occasionally get attacked. Because heals are heckin' weak. So, like, my next strategy is just stack a bunch of HP boosters. My next strategy is just stack a bunch of HP boosting accessories. And hope that Reimu's percentage-based heal will keep us alive. That is honestly my best bet right now. Just stack a shit ton of HP boosters and use percentage-based healing like Reimu. Ah, 7 seconds. Alright, and we gotta upgrade it too. I can upgrade it with B? Does that upgrade all the ones I have? It does! Oh, it upgrades every single one I have. That's nice. Okay. Okay then. That's fantastic. Yo, Nasu, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid, Nasu. Appreciate it. But yeah, appreciate the raid. How goes Etrian Touhou? It's nice. It's nice. I mean, the difficulty spike is a bit rough. When the game asks you to pick a difficulty and, you know, makes it very clear that you cannot raise the difficulty at all if you ever choose a lower difficulty. So I'm trying to beat the first boss on Lunatic. But it's kind of an insane wall. And not a lot has been explained to... Not a whole lot. The game hasn't explained a whole lot that actually helps me beat the first boss. My initial theory was pretty close. The dungeon encounter rate is displayed on the right. It begins at 0, rises every time you take a step. The actual encounter rate is percentage minus 40. Ooh, okay. So because the actual encounter rate is number minus 40, okay. Then that explains why I never really saw any encounters past 50%. Because the actual rate was 10%. Okay. But yeah, based on my observations, there was no way the actual encounter rate per step was that of the number displayed. So I was onto something, yeah. I was onto something. But yeah. It only goes above 0 at 40%. And higher. So yeah, it only starts going above 0% when it reaches 40. And now the rate is 7.5. 13. Wow. Cool, thanks for that info, Nikki Sim. Wait, didn't I? Okay, I guess I did not queue it up. Again. Hmm. But yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of duplicate accessories. I'm gonna need a lot of duplicates of like pretty much every accessory. If this is how bosses are gonna be. If I have to stack one thing to counter, like, whatever the boss does. Ooh, rare item drop. Oh. Inharmonious gear set. Mind 24. Oh. Game capture froze. It sure did. Yeah, this game has a weird capture bug. I don't know. Haven't seen that before. I have not seen that bug before. Maybe it's exclusive to this game. This engine. Yeah, maybe there's a capture bug with this engine specifically. Oh, goodbye, Alice. She got one shot, didn't she? Goodbye. There we go. Alright, craft another one of these. I don't think I can upgrade it though, right? Yeah, I don't have the necessary materials to upgrade further. Tough shell or duplicate power bracer. Okay. So tasty. Well done steak. Wait, I have one of them and I can use it. Wait, what the heck? HP 24? Wait a minute. I need more of these. I need more power. I need more power for that. Okay. Can't replicate them yet. Okay, cool. I have no idea what this stun gun does. What paralysis does. Okay, maybe now we're ready for the boss. Maybe now we're ready for the boss. Wait a minute. Can I get Alice some more HP? Does Alice want spada? 12% spada or more HP? Alice might need more HP, or what damage type is her spell? I'm assuming magic. Alice is super effective against Alice is super effective against the Churro. Yo-ho, what's up, Diarrhea Trap? Thanks for the 49 years. Thanks for the 49 years. Almost 2 days, max. Thank you, Diarrhea Trap. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, but what if I have Mary take the first hit? How do I unequip? There. Okay. Okay, let's give this a try. Let's have Mary take the first hit. Who does the most damage in my party? Probably Alice for this boss. Didn't even target Mary. Do these even stack? Probably not. Alright, just do that 10 times and it's free. Mm-hmm. Man. Defense up? What do you mean? There's another gimmick. I need a way to dispel her defense buff. I literally don't have that. I literally do not have that. I literally do not have any way to dispel enemy buffs. My team comp not being ideal for Cherno? I literally have no other options at this point. Like, these are all the party members that exist in the game so far. I have no other options, no other characters to choose from. And, yeah, that's it. Yo, hello, SAS. Hello, hello. Good to see ya. What's this? I can upgrade this with another leaf. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if this frozen frog is... I don't know if frozen frog is a defensive buff or an offensive buff. It's as if they truly didn't anticipate you to start with Lunatic first. Yeah, but that's the thing. They recommended to just try it out. Like, just give it a try. Go crazy. Go Lunatic. Like, they straight up tell you, like, hey, give it a try. Like, what's the worst that could happen? You can always just lower the difficulty. But here's the thing, if you do so, you can never raise it back up. That's the problem. If you lower it, you can never raise it back up. So, like, I have to overcome this boss fight on Lunatic if I ever want to reap the benefits of the difficulty mode. But yeah, no, like, I have no way to dispel Cherno's... I have no dispel for Cherno's defense buff. That's a problem, because at 50%-ish, Cherno seems to always buff her defense so that she has 100% damage reduction. But yeah, no, like, I don't know, like, the game seems eager to have the player give Lunatic a try. So I'm gonna give it a try. Wonder, is spending one turn on Manipulate Puppet worth it, or does this just do much more damage? Perchance. I can't tell if Mailing has this regen buff or not. That's a bit unclear. Okay, weak to physical punches. Yeah. Okay, bye-bye. Yep, here's 50% Frost King. How much damage does this do? Okay, that still does damage. Okay. So Alice is still able to do damage at that point, but my healing is still non-existent. Gah! Yo, Fumorin, have a good sleepy time. Take care, yo. Alice still needs 2 more attacks, and I just don't... I don't know what re-lost means, but go Mary. Oh, okay. Okay, how much damage does puppeteering do? 54 times what? 3 or 4 times? It might be roughly the same. What does re mean? Weary, but like... Where the heck do I get this information? Some kind of debuff or some kind of buff or debuff disappears when I attack a second time. Yeah, that one heal is so BM. I know. And it has a 50% chance to dispel debuffs. It's so unfortunate. This might be the key, actually. This hazy barrier. Yeah, I just need one more turn with Alice. With MP, that is. Yeah. Yeah, just one more hit. With Mei Ling. Just one more hit with Mei Ling. Barrier first. At some point, I'll swap out Reimu after recovery. For that 20% damage taken down. I give Alice some MP. Goodbye, Mary. But still, that 20% might be what we need. That didn't do a lot of damage to everyone. What the heck? Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, buffs go down. Oh, I see. Like, buffs go down 20% every turn. Oh. Okay, that's 4 casts. Yeah, I don't need to use Renko anymore. Now I need to... balls to the wall. Balls to the wall. Just go all out. Keep Alice alive. Attacked Renko and missed? Or I just get lucky, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Too much damage reduction. Wait, can you stack this stuff? Yeah. Survived, okay. We just have to make sure Alice survives 2 turns. Decreases attack, 10%. Okay, so the next hit, okay. The next hit will do more damage because of the debuff. So I'll keep Alice alive. Holy chills. Is it Alice's turn yet? Soon. Wait! Oh, it's gone! Oh no. 3%, yeah. Go, Alice. Ah! Oh! Okay! Alright. GG easy. Whew. Okay, that was fun. Whew. Yeah, what was it again? Seriously. I feel like I've remembered something important. I feel sick. What is this? This feeling? Are you all right? You're all acting weird. Is everything okay? What in the world was up with you? Even we were acting weird? Really? It's no good. I can't remember a thing. I felt like I was just about to, but I can't. It's like trying to remember a dream you had yesterday. I really get that. Oh, right, Cherno. We beat up Cherno. Oh, yeah, we did. Hey, Cherno, what's your deal going all crazy and attacking us like that? Hey, Cherno? Are you okay?
Reimu. What was I doing? Where am I?
We're the ones who want an explanation here. You were apparently missing until just now, it seems?
Oh, right. Where did that ball go? Reimu, I think if you have it, you won't forget.
Huh? What?
I'm hungry. Oof.
Churslane. Whoa, she collapsed. Are you alright? I guess it's a given, but we didn't get anything out of her. Jeez. Anyway, let's carry her back to base for now. It'll be hard exploring if she's with us, and we all seem kinda tired, too. Yeah, you're right. Cherno seems pretty exhausted and my head is feeling a little foggy, too. I'll carry her on my back, so let's finish exploring and head back quickly. Ah, that's a cute image. Oh. No, Reimu, hold on. We just said we were gonna hurry up and bring Cherno back to base. Oh, right. Sorry. But you know, you don't look like you're having any trouble carrying her. So there's no harm if we put off going back for now, is there? No, Reimu, come on. Let's go back already, please.
She gets in the way of fights. She gets in the way in fights. Plus, she's making my back cold. So? Don't you want to be nice and chilly? Okay, Reimu, you carry her then. Let's hurry on back. God, jeez.
Alright. Surely it would have more dialogue. Another one. No, Reimu, hold on. Yeah, no, okay, let's go back. But yeah, dude, I thought I had to find a way to dispel Cherno's defense buff, but no. Alice just seemed to bypass it. Alice's super effectiveness seemed to bypass the defense buff. So it was just, just a matter of popping Merry Bells. It was just a matter of popping Merry Bells. One-time damage reduction. Oh yeah, magic damage. Right, yeah. Magic damage also bypasses. Yeah. Magic damage also bypasses physical defense. Of course, that makes sense. Yeah. That's a more reasonable explanation, yeah. Yeah, anyway. Right. It was so sudden, I'm telling you. So suddenly, so suddenly out of the blue. So, I mean, what was I supposed to do? Oh dear, what am I listening to? At least swallow before you talk. Oh. She was eating. Water. Here. Pwah. It was so sudden, I'm telling you. Cherno was all confused and attacked us. That's right. If there was a victim here, it was us, not her. I thought she was maybe drunk or something already. Even so, you really didn't need to beat her up to the point of exhaustion. You should have seen the fight she put up! Jeez! She's still resting in bed, muttering incoherently. What did you even do to her? No matter how I shake it, it looks to me like you went too far. We trounced her, that's all, nothing more. I promise. Also, she was acting weird from the start. Hold on now, I'd usually count trounce as being pretty serious. We were in serious danger of losing to her too, you know. We couldn't go easy on her, and we didn't have the leeway to beat her up any worse either. Really, she was weirdly strong considering she's Cherno. I was surprised. She kicked my ass for 2 hours. What do you mean I should have gone easier? Exactly! About Cherno's condition back then, we have a guess about that. It's just a theory, but from what I could see, that shadowy mist we told you about looked like it was clinging to her. And it seemed like it was making her really confused. Also, if we're talking about weird things, Reimu, you and the others were acting weird then, too. Mist? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, you mentioned something like that earlier too. What? Huh? What's going on? It feels like we keep not being on the same page about this stuff. But, we're clueless, weak newcomers, so it's really hard to push the issue. Well, whatever. It looks like we are all a little confused too. There is all sorts of things I want to ask Cherno, but she's not in a state to answer right now. Not only is she totally worn out, but she keeps blabbing on about total nonsense, too.
Perhaps we should try speaking with Cherno about everything tomorrow. While she recovers, we can all organize our thoughts and prepare questions. Cherno's the star player here, and looking at the state she's in, I have to agree. Let's put all this off until tomorrow. Are you sure we can't somehow question Cherno today? Don't you want to talk with her while her and our memories are still fresh? Well, it's like Kana said, she's quite confused. No matter what you ask or how many times you ask it, she always replies with total nonsense. Questioning her today is absolutely out of the question. Absolutely positively. I saw her earlier too. Yeah, there's no point asking her anything. I agree with the tomorrow idea. Let's put this off until tomorrow. Come on, let's just sleep for today. I see, so it won't be possible. That's very unfortunate. Damn. We can't advance the plot too fast. It's morning. Come on, everyone. It's time to wake up. Oh no, I'm getting some deja vu. Breakfast is ready. Rise and shine, everyone. And thank me for making breakfast while you're at it. Hey, I helped. Thank me, too. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Hurry and get up. In the first place, how can you just casually sleep outside when we've transported to this strange place anyway? Breakfast? Oh, it's this late already? Yeah, my back hurts. When did I fall asleep outside? I should have found a couch or a bed in the lodge to sleep on. Ow. Hold on. Why doesn't theirs work? OBS, why? That's supposed to work. Hold on. She wanted praise, huh? Bam. there you go. There you go, Kana. There's your praise. Yeah. The lounge. That gives me a good idea. After we wake up everyone sleeping in the lounge, let's have breakfast in there instead. Whoa! I'm getting some deja vu. So, this place we're in, what do you think it is? Yep. Breakfast is the best time to address this. Yep, this is deja vu. I'm on Aya's side here. Found a nice place across the way I could make into an atelier. It's not that I'm eager to resolve incidents, it's that I've got no choice because nobody else ever lifts a finger. Eternal taking dessert. Oh no. Yep. What am I watching? Yeah. Good grief. How should we punish you? Punishment, huh? Cherno takes all the desserts. Yum. Yoink! Yeah! But then, Aya and Akyu are just too smart. ... Wah ha ha! Wait a minute. This is different. We got Mary and Renker. Good morning! Yeah. Reimu, there's someone I don't know here. 2 of them, actually. Ah, you're enemies, aren't you? Take this! Oh dear, we got like some kind of diverging timeline. You're the enemy here, Cherno! Everyone hold her down! There's no point resisting! Ah, dang it, let me go! Aha, the more people we add to the party, the more the Groundhog Day loop diverges. Aha. Right, of course. Now that I think about it, we haven't introduced ourselves to you yet, Cherno. I don't really get it. So these two are my underlings then, yeah? Nobody said that, Cherno. And that's what Cherno's like. It's best you don't pay her any respect. Right. Oh, I know. We are all here right now, and it seems like Cherno's feeling better. So why don't we ask her about yesterday? Oh, good idea. Yesterday? Yesterday. What? What is this about? Yesterday? Did something happen yesterday? Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Are you serious? I mean, just yesterday, we all... Ah, that's what you're referring to. Yesterday, Cherno and I promised to give Renko and Mary a quick tour of the area. Ah, yo, AQ got our backs. Huh? What? I never promised that. Now, come on, Cherno. I have some snacks for you. Come on, this way. Follow me. We're going to my study first. Snacks? Okay, I'll go. Huh? No, this isn't what I... You know, Cherno's dress has some very subtle, like threads. Like, yeah, let's see these white threads. That's a really nice detail. Like, you see those sewing marks? Those, yeah. That's a really nice detail on the dress. Since when were Mei Ling and Kana hot? Since when weren't they? What the heck? Huh? This isn't what I know. You want to ask Cherno about what happened yesterday, right? For now, just trust me and come along. There are all sorts of reasons we can't do this here. Huh? Come on now, this way, you three. Dude, yeah. AQ knows. I guess she writes everything down in her chronicles. I'm guessing she writes everything down in her chronicles, and, well, even though her memory resets... She's smart enough to read her diary and realize what's going on. Now, I'm sure you have some concerns. First off, thank you very much for coming along without voicing them. Ah, by the way, I gave Cherno some snacks and sent her off. She would only get in my way. She would only get in the way. Uh-huh. So, what's all this about? Both you and Cherno are acting weird. Well, everyone was just now, I guess. You made the right choice in not persisting just now. Everyone will just get confused and not understand, and you would waste half a day that would just result in them saying, okay, it's late, let's continue this tomorrow. You two have your memories of yesterday, don't you? Do you clearly remember Cherno going missing and you helping rescue her? Huh? Well, of course we remember that. We're not so insensitive that we forget such a big ordeal after a night's rest. Yes, of course. Very good. Extremely good. What's all this about? The way everyone's acting, the way you're talking. Wait, could it be that the others don't have their memories of yesterday? Well deduced. Everyone besides the two of you has just about entirely forgotten about yesterday's events. Let me say that one more time. Everyone besides the two of you. That, of course, includes me as well. I also have no memories of yesterday. We all keep forgetting about yesterday whenever we sleep. Same. Me too. Huh? Goodness, just how does everyone, me included, even rationalize our forgotten yesterday with today anyway? Alice and Nita always comments, what a nice looking atelier, let's use it starting today, and then they set out to work on the same crafts they were messing with the day prior. Everyone's memories regarding you two are the same too. It's all such a mess. But AQ, you seem to clearly remember everything. Why is that? Right, there's something I'd like to show you two. Ho ho! Look at this! This is a book. Day 6. No abnormalities today. Cherno stole sweets during breakfast and escaped as usual. Alice and Nitori checked out the workshop. Kana and Ayas set themselves in the temple school, emailing in the kitchen. Reimu returned with Cherno in the afternoon. Everyone spoke about her situation until evening again, but no progress to today either. Had dinner, going to sleep. Day 11. No abnormalities. Cherno breakfast escape. Alice and Nitori workshop. Kana Aya temple school. Mailing kitchen. Afternoon. Reimu Cherno return. Same discussion as always until evening. Had dinner, going to bed. Day 20! Cherno breakfast escape. Yep, facility. Alice, Nitori, Kana, Aya mailing facilities. Afternoon Reimu Cherno. Evening chatter. Dinner, bed. No changes. Same as always. Reading my journal makes me strangely anxious. With no changes, should I act rather than simply observing? Day 22. I spoke to everyone about the memory loss during breakfast. Somewhat expectedly, no one believed me. Afterwards, they began treating me like a frail, unwanted growth who immediately got broken by the incident, and I became unable to communicate effectively with anyone. Though I understand why it happened, this treatment still hurt quite a lot. It's clear I'll need to prepare to control the direction of the conversation beforehand. I'll write down notes regarding the flow of the conversation and which rebuttals seem effective in a separate journal. Day 36! I disclosed the memory loss again. According to my journal, this happens every time, but Cherno does nothing but make a fuss. Alice continuously refutes my claims, and mailing remains overly optimistic. It's difficult to believe, but as my journal says, I cannot convince them, even if we continue until evening. Uncharacteristically of me, I finally lost control and yelled at everyone. I really hate myself right now. Seeing their eyes look upon me like an outcast hurts so much. Wow! I think you probably have an idea already, but this is a journal I started when we arrived here. It's a little embarrassing having certain parts read, but I figured this would be the quickest way. This really is embarrassing. Journals aren't things that should be shown to others, are they? Like I said before, I am unable to retain my memories either. Every day I seem to lose my memories of the prior day. However, I have a habit of skimming my journal and any notes I left for myself right after waking up in the morning. I see. So that's why you somewhat understand what's happening. It takes quite a bit of time for me to sort out my thoughts and feelings after reading, though. There are surely gaps in the details of my memories, and sometimes it doesn't feel as if I'm truly in this predicament. After all, there's a limit to how much I can write in my journal, with how much I can read in a short span of time, and how much I can understand in that time. Even under these restrictions, according to my journal, it seems the past me found a way to spur everyone on and get them to explore the forest, but it doesn't sound like it went too well, huh? Yes, it didn't. Though there may be no way around it. Here in a paradise where yesterday's memories disappear, everyone's own priorities come first. I have no way to convince them otherwise anyway. If I have to wait for everyone to gather to explore, they don't set out until late at night, and that's no good, is it? Even if I settle for less members, it seems the best I can muster is evening. In a forest where you lose your memories when the next day comes, a small group being in there during the evening would be, well... yes, precisely the issue. Well observed once again. According to my diary, evening excursions, and of course night times ones as well, are plagued by poor vision and more often than not, other troubles as well. And if an accident leaving someone unable to return to base were to take place, that person would lose their memories in the forest, leading to a deadly situation. Indeed, just as what nearly befell Cherno this time. In fact, past excursions, it seems Patchily, as well as myself, have become split from the group, resulting in us getting lost in the forest and nearly falling victim to serious danger. In my journal, there's a strong warning from past me saying you absolutely must not instigate everyone to explore the forest. In fear of that warning, I haven't done any exploring as of late. Ah, I see. I get now why you haven't been doing anything about this, Aku. That's right. I wish I could do something to resolve this on my own, but with my frail Miare body, I'll omit the details, but suffice to say, I'm quite weak, leaving me unable to do many things physically. So, I've been maintaining the current status quo while gathering information. Or at least, that's how I wish I could phrase it, but I had already halfway thrown in the towel. Apparently, though, it doesn't feel this way to me. Over half a year has passed since our arrival. What? Half a year? But my decision was correct in the end. After all, you two have shown up now. Just how did you end up here, anyway? As time progresses, if given the chance, I would like to gradually inquire about your circumstances. I'll forget either way, after all. There's only so much I can read and write. But our top priority must be to break out of this cycle. With you two here, I'm sure our situation will begin to change. So with that said, let's please continue exploring, but more effectively, by acquiring more members. It appears you've already used meat to get Mei Ling to tag along and handicraft tools for Alice. Fantastic work. They refuse to engage in anything besides their own hobbies, but if you flip that around, it means all you have to do is use those hobbies to draw them in. Those two really took the bait, too. As for what would draw the interest of the others and convince them to join ya, I'll ask them and find out myself. So I want you two to look for anything that may be of interest to them while you explore the forest. Increasing your strength through numbers will surely be of help in your exploration. Thanks, Aku. I see, we've got a goal to work towards now. Help them? I will. I'm gonna do it. I'ma do it. Continue exploring, find things to draw the others' interest, and increase the size of our group. That'll let us gradually expand our sphere of activity. And that's the gist, right? What does everyone even like? There's no knowing what may lie within the deepest depths of that forest. But with you two on the case, even under these circumstances, I'm sure you can bring everyone together and solve this place's mysteries. I'll do everything I can to assist you as well. But bring everyone together? We won't be able to do anything that grand, but we'll do the best we can. With the situation everyone, including me, has found themselves in, we truly are reliant on ya, and that's not just shallow flattery. Please, I entrust our fates to you. Ah, I almost forgot. It's about Churro. You may already know since you saw her earlier, but it appears she's made a full recovery. It looked that way, huh? I'm really glad. I'm really glad. Well, I'm not. Not in the slightest. Churro never gets up to anything good when she's left bored with energy to burn. If you don't mind, could you perhaps take her along when you explore? Huh? Well, we're glad to have more members, of course, but don't we need to get her permission for that? Huh? I mean, do ya? This is Cherno we're talking about. Right. Cherno may not be that great either, but I guess everyone else actually has this kind of side to them, don't they? Yeah! New character addition! New characters joined! Yeah! All her stats have 9s. Cherno's first appearance was in the 6th Touhou project game, EOSD, in 2002. She's since appeared in many games, including PCB, POFV, STB, Soku, Great Fairy Wars, DDC, ISC, Hissy Fits, 100th Black Markets.
In particular, she's the main character of Great Fairy Wars and is playable alongside mainstays like Raymer and Marissa and Sisyphus. Despite the fact that she's portrayed as a fairy, a particularly weak race in Touhou, she's a character beloved by many who's been given quite a lot of appearances. Cherno possesses the ability to manipulate cold, and her surroundings are always teeming with chilly vapor. She's got a rather large sphere of activity, but in particular she's often seen playing at the Misty Lake, located near the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Cherno's always itching for a fight and is supposedly rather powerful compared to other fairies. She loves pulling pranks just as much as any fairy does, and isn't all that intelligent. Official texts refer to Cherno as an idiot, so she's just as stupid as you would expect her to be. She's both loved and estranged for her loud, idiotic personality, and usually treated as a joke in Danmak battles. The 9-ball included in POFV's official manual refers to Cherno, as well as the word idiot. Cherno's stats are mostly on the low side, but her speed is quite high, and she's easily at the top of all characters when it comes to her ability to inflict speed down on enemies. She's quite good at inflicting par to boot. I'm assuming that's paralysis, so there aren't many characters better at stopping foes in their tracks. Cherno is not an all-rounder, but instead a character specialized so that when she works exceptionally well. We just gotta make sure that when is all the time. Simple as. Alright. But yeah, that boss fight was holy lore. Yeah, that was a mouthful. Gosh darn. Oh yeah, every character that joins the party drops like 7 paragraphs of lore on you. Well, more like 3 paragraphs, but still. But yeah, that was honestly, once I figured out a way to beat that boss, I mean, once I saw like a path to victory, like it stopped being annoying and it just became kind of exciting, like figuring out how to refine the strategy. Because for the longest time there was no clear path to victory, but like as soon as I saw something that might work, mainly Alice, like I learned 2 things. I learned Alice bypassed the defense buff that Cherno would get, and I learned defense buffs actually stack. I learned defense buffs actually stack with themselves and others. So like that's kind of cool. And I just did not make use of it. I did not make use of the fact that defense buffs could be stacked. Like hella stacked. Like Alice was basically invincible at the end of the fight. She was out of MP, which was unfortunate, but she could have maybe used focus. I could have maybe used focus on Alice to get MP back. How much do I get anyway? I want to see how much MP. I want to see how much MP I get from focusing. But yeah, in the previous fight, in the previous boss fight, I could have used focus to restore MP. Depends on your MP region stat. Oh. What is my MP region stat? I don't see my MP region stat. Okay, does it say? Even if I have full MP, does it say how much I get? No. Okay, I gotta waste some MP first. For that, I need multiple enemies. Yeah, game capture's buggy. Let me fix that. Ah, there, it's back. OBS has a weird freezing bug today. I'm not sure if it's my PC or this game specifically, but OBS has been freezing randomly. OBS has been... like, the OBS window itself has been having rendering bugs. Just random, like, glitchy rendering bugs on OBS itself, and occasionally the capture freezes. Anyway. Let's see what focus. See how much MP I get back from focusing. At least 12. Okay, okay. Okay, I get at least 12, so I could have simply used focus in that boss fight. I could have used focus in that boss fight. If my melee attack, if my standard attack did no damage to Cherno, I could have used focus to get MP back the next turn, yeah. So, like, I was pretty much guaranteed to win because I had, like, 60% damage reduction or higher. But yeah, that was a good boss though. It was a pretty good boss fight. A good attempt. But yeah, it was a nice win. Yeah, thanks. Also, we got Cherno on the team now. I should probably check her out. Ah, hello Renko and Mary. Back from exploring. Thank you for another day of hard work. Oh, AQ. Hi, we just got back. Anything happened on your end? I asked the ones who haven't joined the exploration team about what might draw their interest. I hope it'll come in handy in increasing your members. Whoa, nice. Thanks, AQ. No, I'm just doing the only thing I'm able to at the moment. I'm the one who should be grateful here. Anyway, I'll start off with Nitori. She's finished testing out all of the various mechanical tools in the atelier, and is apparently looking to make some quality goods out of quality materials. She seems to be looking for materials she can use, so perhaps try asking her to make a few things from whatever you find in the forest. Over time, I expect she'll gain an interest in the materials you find while exploring. Next up is Aya. She's already taken a look at the plants and animals in the surrounding area, and it looks like she's finally started to take a serious interest in the monsters of the forest. Lately, it looks like she's been taking note of the monster information you've been bringing back. So let's see. I think it may be worth talking to her again after you have filled 12 entries in the bestiary she's putting together. As for Patchouli, I thought though she's been busy reading books every day, it seems she's interested in whether the strengthening magic she's been using on you is taking effect properly. For the time being, why don't you try raising all of one person's stats a number of times, then talking to her and giving her your thoughts? I think that would make her happy. I see. So, request that Nitori make equipment for us multiple times, expand Aya's bestiary, and continue helping test Patchouli strengthening magic. What about Kaner? I'm sorry, I couldn't really pin down what would draw Kane's interest. It seems she's been making a map of the area lately, so I think she'd be happy if you brought her a map of the forest. But as for whether or not it would coax her to come along, that I'm a little skeptical of. I see. Well, either way, just knowing what should have a strong pull on the other three is wonderful. Thanks for the help, AQ. No. I'm really just doing all I can. You know, despite losing their memories every day, everyone at least seems to remember their progress on their hobbies, don't they? I suppose that's kind of like them. Haha, you're right. Anyway, let's try using the things they love that they remember even when they lose their memories to get them to join us. We'll do our best to make use of the info you gave us, AQ. Heck yeah! Something about this is just so, I don't know, so raw. Maribel going, heck yeah. Maribel just going, heck yeah, dude. I don't know, it feels so raw. Best of luck to ya. Ah, goodness me. Anyways. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. GG's. Would I like to know something to help with future bosses? For now, I'll stay blind. I'll stay blind for now. But yeah. Have I played Labyrinth 1 or 2? No. I think someone might have asked earlier, but I have not played either other Labyrinth game. But yeah, a nice introduction to the game. Yeah, managed to beat the first boss on Lunatic. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, SAS, thank you very much for 56 minutes, almost a year. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching, everyone. I will now say GG's. Don't forget to say happy birthday to Baito, like Blue Kaito. But what's a Baito? Oh, is it Kaito? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Vocaloid Kaito birthday. It is. Hold on, February 17th. Yeah. Who? I can Baito. Gaito. But yeah, February 17th. It's the birthday of Kaito. Or Gaito or Baito. Yeah. Anyways. Thanks for watching, y'all. I'm gonna try avoiding spoilers for try. So let me send you over to Yig playing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Okie dokie. GG's. Thanks for watching. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. See you next time. Take care.